Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Others can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software what I call, we'll throw out this dirty license out evermore.
Hello. How are we doing? Welcome. How's everybody doing? What are you guys getting up to? According to my numbers, nobody is here right now. Oh, wait, there we go. Hello. How are you doing? Arutaru. Welcome. Basically, I really enjoyed the first Metal Gear Solid. So I thought, hey, let's just play the second one. Why the fuck not? Let's just go right into the second game and just see how we go. I'll give people a chance to stream in if anyone else is actually going to show up, or it's going to be a very quiet one today. We shall certainly see. I put out a video earlier today on IPv8, and I am genuinely convinced that there are people who just are afraid of the concept of hexadecimal. I had someone on my Twitter replies trying to argue that we should never move past IPv4. The situation. I feel like haven't you said, let me see. Let me check your logs. Haven't you said that literally every single stream for like the past 3 weeks? Now that's not that. How do I see the full Twitch logs? I actually don't even know. Insane that Kojimbo made a highly regarded mecha game. Oh yeah, that one. I do not remember what it was called, but yes. Let me find the reply that I wanted to show. Replies. Where is it? Hello. Before we get into the game, I just want to show you this. I want to show you this absolutely phenomenal conversation chain. So I said, I thought it was a joke from the IETF, but after looking at my comments, it seems like they are right, that some people are just afraid of hexadecimal. Even knowing IPv8 is fake, some people still want it because of the dot notation. I got this reply. IPv6 sucks. Imagine telling some child who's trying to host/connect to a Minecraft server he needs to type out some nightmarish hex string. Now imagine telling him he just needs to make the IP but double the length of current sane IPv4s. We have this thing called copy and paste. You don't actually need to write out the IPv6 address. You actually can just copy it. I know, it's a fucking crazy idea. How could anyone even think of this? We also have domain names. We have both the ability to copy and paste a string and domain names. So now you're telling this theoretical kid who wants to play Minecraft with his friends to do yet another extra step to just normal looking up IP, which still doesn't get to the root of the problem of the base address being unreadable, disgusting, abominable mess. I don't think this guy's played Minecraft in about 10 years. Because don't all of the big servers use a domain name to join them now? Like, when was the last time there was a notable server that the main way to join it was just type out an IP address? Because I'm pretty sure that's, like, it is a thing. You can just, like, direct IP to it. But I'm pretty sure, like, all of the big servers now have domain names. You don't put your favorite website in your host file like the 90s? True! Yeah, and then he gave up because he's a moron. Anyway, how are we all doing today? Let me just open up the game. So, it says we are playing Sons of Liberty. Technically, we are playing Substance, not Sons of Liberty. They are the same game. Substance just has a little bit of extra content, and they patched, like, 1 or 2 bugs. But Metal Gear Solid 2. Got a driving lesson later today. Oh, that's cool. Wait, you don't have your driver's license already? I just assume most people have it. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid of the 2. Now, there may be some minor issues with the emulation because this game, because it was a PS2 game, did make use of the pressure-sensitive face buttons. Thank you for the biddies. I have what I believe should be a workaround. The pressure-sensitive face buttons basically just, they were used for raising and lowering your weapons. So you don't necessarily need them, but it's better to have them. Yes, this is the PS2 version. Hello, software! We will adjust the audio level. Well, when we have dialogue, it'll be easier to actually get to where we need to be. Ready to see the news? Which news are we talking about? I love the vague posting. Have you seen the situation? Have you seen the news? No. Man, it looks so much fucking better than the first game. Holy, it's actually kind of crazy how big of a jump there is between 1 and 2. I don't know, you tell me. The situation is insane? Apparently so. This game blew my mind when I first saw it. I can understand why. I can certainly understand why. Did you see the amazing thing that happened at 4:41 p.m. EST in the US? Did you take a shit? Yep, it was scheduled. Man, I can certainly see why it... What year was this? 2000 and what? MGS 2. 2001. What year was FF10? Was that 2002? 2000... This was the same year as Final Fantasy fucking 10. It was about 5 months after Final Fantasy X. What a fucking year! Holy shit, man! Games that released in 2001. Best games of 2001. I was probably shitting my pants because I was 3 years old. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Okay, no. Sorry. Let me just show you this list. Best games of 2001. None of the fucking sports games. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, GTA 3, Halo 1, MGS 2, GT3, Devil May Cry 1. I don't know if I'd put that on the list. FF10, Melee, if you prefer to say it like that. Twisted Metal Black, Golden Sun, Ico, Jak and Daxter 1. Civ 3, Flight Simulator 2000, Pikmin. Oh my god. Silent Hill 2. Baldur's Gate 2. Dead or Alive 3. Diablo 2 expansion. Fucking hell, man. I say Melee. It is apparently Melee. But I refuse to say Melee. Also, because we are playing the PS2 version, that does mean it is still circle to confirm, because of course it is. Japan. Melee. 2025 only had Silk Song. Yes, that was the one video game that came. You know, what are the best games of 2025? Hey, you had DS2 as well. You also had E33. You had 3 video games. 3 video games came out last year. I guess you had Doom as well. Yeah. You had 4 video games. Anyway. Yo, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. But apparently the latest Doom is the worst Doom. So I don't know. I should leave that as is. I think everything should be mostly fine. Hello. If we run into any problems, when turned on, audio from the AV multi-out will be disabled for select cutscenes. Collect the digital out, optical. Oh my god, I forgot about optical cables. Blood on, yes. I think everything should be fine. Sorry, monaural? Is mono short? Like, sorry. I've never seen a game that says monaural. Is mono short for monaural? I've never seen that before. Monophonic? What the fuck is monaural then? Monaural. Monaural or mono? Oh, apparently they mean, okay, sure. Also, okay, so monaural and monophonic mean effectively the same thing? I think? I'm sure some audio nerd is gonna complain that I just said that. But anyway, everything should be mostly fine. Oh, right, the brightness adjust was actually adjusting the fucking game. Yeah, adjusting your actual monitor, right? I forgot all games did that. Who needs in-game settings when you can just adjust the monitor? Anyway. We will eventually do skateboarding, don't you worry about that. Anyway, let us go.
Why is Twitch not letting me chat? I'm going insane.
What? Did it give you an error? Because clearly the TTS is working. I don't know why that would be breaking.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Anyway, that is enough delaying. Let us play. If anyone uses that during the intro, I will disable it. Anyway, let us play the video game. Oh. I assume we just go with the first setting. I actually don't. This setting was not in. This setting was not in the original Sons of Liberty. MGS 2 substance tanker plant. What is this? Do we just leave it as is? If I remember correctly, the game has 2 tutorials. Do we just... I think we just select the first thing. What is Tanker Plant? Tanker Plant. Tanker Plant is the full game. Okay, Tanker Plant is the full game. Cool. And we're not going to play on Game Journalist difficulty. But at the same time, I don't trust myself with hard in this. I don't trust myself to be hard. Let's just leave it on normal. Normal seems totally fine. Radar in Sons of Liberty does not appear during intrusion view. Radar in Sons of Liberty appears even in intrusion view. Radar will not appear at all. I presume I don't... Another setting where I'm not sure what it does? Oh. It's fine. Yeah, you don't have to keep spamming that. I assume we just leave it as is? What? Actually, hold up. Give me 1 second. Do I have a timer on that? I feel like I should if I don't. Where is it? Aussie mode, edit. There probably should be a cooldown. There is not a cooldown. Okay, we'll put the cooldown on there. There we go. Much better. Yeah, just go defaults, I guess. Sweet. The story is fictional. Any and all similarities, characters, groups, or the... wasn't un-Aussie mode? It'll un-Aussie eventually.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago.
How are we for audio levels?
We
I
had
can adjust it.
classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was
Put it here.
scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
Upside down? No, you're upside down. How's the audio level? Strategic timing. Louder? We can do that. Oh, louder than me? I'm getting two... Someone said small bump, and someone said it's louder than me. I'm getting mixed responses. This as well. Yeah, cutscenes can be weird sometimes, that's true. Oh, you're not hearing the We didn't have stealth tech in the first game. So Toyota. That's so Subaru.
Our boy is right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
Okay, since Twitch doesn't let me send messages, I know what you're going to do with Theo. And
I
think you
explicitly
100%
said don't
deserve
do
it,
that.
Much more. But I hope the audience, Floss people, take it well. They seem to hate it regardless of who is doing it, and have a nice stream.
That is what I explicitly said not to do. We will now be raising the TTS limit.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Not bad, it's just delayed even longer.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
I think Otacon looks way cool, way less cool in this game.
Anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to
Oh,
get
Mei
in touch
Ling's
with
still
her again
around?
about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
Sure.
Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon.
Wait, the .coms?
Powers.
This new
No,
one
not
seems
the
to be designed
.coms!
to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype.
I have come.
Capabilities, deployment
Welcome.
method, we don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
We are we're a philanthropist, okay, sure.
All right, let's look at your gear.
Okay,
Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
okay.
9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few
Oh, we start with a
seconds
suppressor,
and last
nice.
for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about
Oh my god, it's going through the entire... It's just
between
text
hitting
dumping.
wounds, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
Okay. Ah!
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please. I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, You wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea.
Kind of just like
Can get a clear
Fire
view
Force
of the water
soldiers.
from the side, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What?
Oh! Oh no! Well, you know, I think that might be a terrorist.
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative.
Bye.
Probably another cavalry.
Bye.
What's their game? Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon. How many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U.
Ooh. Oh.
Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Look at that man.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right?
I think this is a weird middle ground between faces looking good and what we had
need to
in
get
the
fix
first
on who they
game.
are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the Ka-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
Where's the
All
fun
right,
in that?
I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
I assume we
How can I
access it
check
in the
in
same
and
way?
Save my progress.
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei-Ling.
Oh,
this
no
time. Call me on the
Mei-Ling!
codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge.
No!
You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
We've lost our Chinese proverbs! Oh, Otacon save. That works, I guess.
Do you want to save, Snake?
And there we go. Lovely. No, we've lost out on the greatest part of the first game.
Snake, you of course know the saying.
Oh my
one
god,
for
he
all,
has his...
all for one.
Oh my god!
All of a sudden.
Oh, I figured you'd need a lot of motivation, so I came prepared. It's from the Three Musketeers. The book, not the candy bar. Anyway, it means that if you go up against everyone by yourself, they'll gang up on you too, I think. Since you're on your own on that ship...
I
you
want
need to take this
Otacon to start
heart and
quoting his
avoid
Japanese
confrontations.
animes.
How was that? Just like the old
Oh,
days,
beta
huh?
model?
Almost reminds me of Mei Ling. But you sure you got it right?
Of course. And I'll teach you a lot more of these. You can count on it.
Great.
Great, I'm very happy for the China for the European proverbs this time. MGS2 Snake beta model. Oh, what? I see what they're going for. Now, they did it badly, but I understand what they're going for. They're trying to go for, like, the art style on the cover. No, it is disabled now. You shouldn't be able to use it. I don't think this would have been a very different look for Metal Gear if they went down this route. Like, I think they were experimenting with the idea of sort of using an anime-esque art style for it. Holy! I assume that's Mei Ling. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know about you. I don't know who you are. You look fine. I think Raiden looks totally fine. I think Raiden, like, obviously there's probably improvements from the for the actual game, but like Raiden's fine. Metal Gear, that's fine. The snake is, I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, oh my god, we can use the analog stick now. Oh god, that means we have analog stick aiming. Okay. Okay, that does not... Okay, there is a binding within... Okay, so this game used the pressure-sensitive buttons. Now, the problem with that is it used the pressure-sensitive buttons to lower the, to lower your aim. The problem is I don't know what the number needs to be at to make that work. Someone said 5%. Someone was wrong. Let us try... The original number is 50. We might just not be able to use it, and then we gotta, like, just work around it. Because what it did was if you half press the button, it would sheath your weapon. It would drop your weapon down. We can always just do this. Like, that's not a big deal. Yeah, no, I don't think that works. Maybe you can get it to work somehow, but I think just unequipping the weapon is probably the easiest thing to do there, the most consistent thing. That's fine. Which 8-bit controller is this? This is the Ultimate Wireless 2 controller. Yes, I know they don't, but you have the pressure modifier button in PCSX2, and that should do that. But apparently I can't get it to work. Okay, so that is all... Oh my god, aiming's going to be a little bit scuffed. Okay, so that's that. Oh my god, we have a dodge roll button now. Okay. So circle is that... Oh, we do a spin kick! Okay. And then I assume that'll be for CQC? What do you have there? Yeah, it is certainly a popular... There are some workarounds that do exist. Basically, there's only 2 games where it really matters. Maybe you could argue 3. It's basically this, MGS 3, and for the most part, those are the main ones where it matter for, because the other ones where it matters are racing games, and for those, you can just bind the, triggers and it works fine. How do I... X to crouch. Okay, so X if you're moving does a roll, X if you're not just does a crouch. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Because what I can do is this. So aiming, and then I can just unequip it like that. It's annoying, but it works. The the Master Collection does change it so when you press L3, it'll unequip the weapon, but it is what it is. It's like, it's annoying, but it's not a major game breaker. How do I do CQC? Is it square like the first game? Oh! Nope!
It's the enemy. Hunt me down.
Nope, you don't see me! Nope! Nope! Fuck! Right, square. Oh, yes, it is still square. Lovely, lovely. Unless that... We good? I think we're good. Wait, does that not bring the radar back in this section now?
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Okay.
Understood. Increase defenses on half-deck doors.
Ah! Okay, okay, so it's sort of... There's more to the radar now. Okay, okay. So now it doesn't, like, immediately just reset. AP sensor detecting life forms, vibrates on enemy approach. Oh! Oh, and they merge these together. Oh, that actually saves inventory space. That's lovely. Ah. Oh, and they are really aggressive in searching now. Okay. Okay, that's a big so getting caught in the second game is actually like a way bigger deal.
Come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
How do I, can I interact? How do I, triangle? Oh.
Snake, it looks like that door can't be opened from the deck. You can infiltrate the ship through other doors.
Okay. I can see how they've really decided to, like, make use of the technical improvements of the PS2. Bye-bye. Like, this, even just right now, there's been, like, you know, obviously the game looks better, but much more complex AI.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior.
Okay.
Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go.
Okay, so
If you
action
need
is
to open
triangle.
the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to go inside just yet. I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything hidden out here that we can get. 'Cause we already found a couple of bandages. But I don't know if there's going to be anything else. Looks like probably not. Imagine if they had alien AI. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I saw the fucking light there. I was like, shit, is someone there? No. No, there's a fucking... Jesus Christ. Ah, I see. Deck B crew's quarters, starboard. Okay, so we can go upstairs. What's upstairs? Nothing. We can't go upstairs. Oh my god. Snake. Holy shit, you got the fuck... Whoa! Whoa! Jesus Christ, Snake. What the fuck? Oh my god. Snake is, well, very caked out. Okay, that, we can go that way. What is here? The bullets are stored in Snake's ass. I can certainly understand how. I can certainly understand how. Nanomachines. Okay, that is... Hello. Oh! Nope.
There's somebody there.
Nope. No, there's not. Nope. You are tripping. Okay, so it seems like they will notice you outside their range now. It seems like the cone is now like a immediate notice, but they will still see you at a distance. It'll just be like more of a warning than like an actually being found. Okay, that probably makes sense. Le question mark state. Yes. Hi there. You do not see me. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. I'd very much like your gun. That would be nice. But no. No. I'm already seeing why this game is good. But, like, who knows where we go from here? Oh, God. It certainly does seem like you have a lot more control than you did in the first game. And I don't know what people generally... Like, what do people generally say is the best Metal Gear Solid? Because I've heard this game is amazing. But I don't know what people's general favorites are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, by the way, I did add some Kojima emotes. So feel free to use those. Holy... I do love my 3-pixel images. Oh, ration. Wait, are rations just pizzas now? What are we watching? Very engaging series. I only see one emote. There's an emote added across BTTV, 7TV, and FFZ. Let me see if I can... If I should be able to use them. I don't know if you have all of the plugins available. Where is it? Where is... At least it should be added. Maybe it just didn't get added for some reason. Entirely possible. Did it not wait. Did it not get added? Hold up. FFZ. I think it just didn't get added. What the fuck do you mean? Emotes. Public library. Kojima. Here we go. Okay, that should now be added. And BTTV. Let's go add that one. I thought I must have clicked them, but not. I forgot to say. So I forgot to actually properly add them. Yes, BTTV. You're allowed to access the thing. Wait, is it not added? Oh, no, it should be. Oh, there it is. That one, and... Let me see. Does that load now, or no? No, I might... Maybe it doesn't load until after I restart the stream. Okay, that's annoying. Ruining my stream, I see. Ruining my goddamn stream. Maybe if I reload the chat client, maybe that works. Oh yeah, no, that worked. We got that one. We got that one, and we got that one. There you go. Why did one of those not load? Wait, does... Hold up. Does my... What? Wait, what one was that? That was on... That was from... FFZ. Does my chat client not use does not support FFZ? Wait, what? No, it does. It just... Oh, it just hasn't loaded it. Okay, that's why. Okay, I guess the chat client won't reload the images until I reopen the chat client. Okay, that's slightly annoying. I guess if you try to use the emotes, they just won't work this stream. But yes, feel free to use the Kojima Cinema. I saw someone else with that in their stream. I was like, that's mine now. I'm gonna take that. Oh, hello. What is this? Kojima Wen. If somebody wants to either find one or make one, let me know. It seems like you have a lot more options in terms of... Wait! Sorry! I guess we're stuck in here. I guess we're stuck in here now. Okay, sure. Okay, this is back out on the deck. Hello? You don't see me. Don't turn this way. Ah! Wait, that's actually sick. I did not know you could do that. Okay, okay. Absolute fucking cinema. Hello, Yogi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I already love this. I already fucking love this. Heat actions in MGS. Moisturized. I know there's a bunch of, like, weird extra things you can do throughout some of the games. I didn't know you could do that in this one. Oh my god, we can open the lockers! What's in this one? Is it just gonna be the one locker with something in it? It is. Pizza. Oh! Wow. This is a good video game. I like this game. Tin can. I already said I was starting to understand why people like Metal Gear with the first game. I now really understand why people like Metal Gear. I will say it can be still a little bit awkward to run up behind someone, but you know, it is what it is. I am clearly not going for a no kills run if it was not obvious. Do you know what I will say? It is kind of nice that we're not chasing down fucking keycards again. Maybe that changes. Maybe that does change, and at some point we have to fucking run after 30 keycards. But at least for now, it's a nice change to not have that concern. Ooh, hello. Granted, I don't know how expansive and how many different zones we go to in this game, so maybe that doesn't look good.
Raven.
Oh. Funny game. Very, very funny. Fucking Kojima, man. Fucking Kojima. How do I get the box? Ah. Get USP first. How did I do that? Triangle? I climbed on there once. Oh, do you have to like push up against it? And then triangle. Ah. What the fuck is... Sorry, what the fuck is iWire? Imagine first-person mod when... Imagine you crouch and, like, the mines. I'm sure there's gotta be something, surely. Because there's already a... There's already a first-person mode. So I could certainly imagine a first-person mod. Whether it would be a good idea or not, who knows, but I think it would certainly be doable. We'll see how long it takes us to die. So that's a good point. I actually didn't... I pressed triangle in front of it, assuming maybe that would do something. Okay, maybe you can't. Or if there is, I don't know what the button is. No. Sad. If there is a button, let me know. Nope. Still relegated to the mines, I know. Who needs stealth when everyone can just die? I guess we do have the trank gun. And maybe I should use that.
Freeze.
So, okay, so you can hold... That's interesting. So if you got behind someone with a gun, you can tell them they're free. Interesting. I wonder what you can do with that. Like, why... Like, could you get them to move somehow? Because otherwise, I'm not really seeing the point of the mechanic. Hostage or shield? Okay, so there's probably another button we can press then to do something with that. Ah yes, the high quality PS2 signs. Like in 1, you could take hostages in 1. I didn't realize. I literally did not know you could do that. Did I hit him? No, what the fuck is the range on this gun? Okay, that hit him. Oh, holy shit, there is no range here. Get USP. Okay, so I assume we're gonna get that gun somewhere nearby? Because we keep seeing USP ammo. You can use them as meat shields if I remember correctly. See, one thing, do you want to know one thing that's real weird about the gun? Let me show you something. When I press the fire button, this doesn't actually fire it. It actually fires on release. Which is fucking strange. Really fucking strange. I get what they're going for with the game, but it is such an odd feeling. Like, the reason why it's like that is you're supposed to have the pressure sensitive buttons, and then a half press puts the gun away. And I get what they were going for, but I don't know what you guys were like. Were you ever actually comfortable using the pressure sensitive buttons? Because when I played games on the PS2, I didn't realize they were pressure sensitive until I was an adult. just because, you know, you have like 2 millimeters of travel. Oh, fuck! Bye! Okay, so you can knock them off the edge wherever. Okay, that wasn't just like a water section. Okay, okay. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Nothing else to report.
I forgot. Okay. Yep. Do not aggro those guys. Righto. Oh.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Port side. Fuck, I do not remember which side is port side. You do not see me. I am invisible. Wait, can you still knock on the wall here? I don't know if you can do that in this game. Oh, more USP ammo that we can't use. Yes, I appreciate all of the ammo for a gun I don't have. What a poster. So you got this one, you open it, and you got the... What a stupid fucking poster, man. You know what? I respect it.
Snake, wait!
Oh.
Don't move.
What?
Look at the walls on both sides of the hall.
I see something. Infrared sensors?
Right.
Oh. Fuck. I did not mean to press that. Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you strip the sensors, I'll be sleeping the fishes along with this entire ship. That sounds about right. I'm not in the mood to go to sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I have to find another way. Don't need to worry, there's a way through. Take a closer look. See the thing with the blinking green light right next to it? I hate that if I press one button, it skips all the dialogue. That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you have to shoot it out. But your M9's knockout rounds won't work. Find a gun somewhere. Okay. Ah, so this is how we get the USP. Ah, okay, yes, there is definitely shit there. I'm assuming this room? Get the USB first. Yep, that would be what I'm looking for. Bye. Sucks to suck, mate. Can we? We can. Imagine it's a body pillow sleep. Ah. Wait. Oh, we cannot go back through that way. Wait, did I... Hold up. Did I loop back through? I think I did. Fuck. Okay. Congrats on backtracking. Yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind. That was my bad. Okay. Over here. Yes, yes, okay, okay. Yes, okay, yes. Right, so this is where I came from. Okay. I think, well, we need to backtrack anyway. I think, at least. Because I'm not sure where the USP is. Because this is the main room that we were in before. But I didn't see the USP in here. And I don't know where it could be. I will say everyone in this game is fucking deaf, though. It's gonna be somewhere... It's gonna be somewhere obvious. Right, this is where this guy was. Is it in one of these cabinets? Or a dead guy? What about this one? No, that one. Him. Otacon, do you maybe have an answer for me?
It doesn't look like you can open that locker. It must be locked or something. Try another one if you really need to use a locker.
Thank you for the amazing, useful dialogue.
It doesn't look like you can open that locker.
Right door in the corridor earlier. Right door in the corridor earlier. Let's see. There's nothing here. Whoop! Hello! Turn around, buddy! I don't want to have to kill you. But that's a lie. Fuck. Playing Sons of Liberty already? Yes, we are. Bye. Yeah, we are. None of the games are really that long. Nope.
There's somebody there.
There is not somebody there.
What's that?
Nothing. You are imagining things. Nope. Oh my god. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Nope.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. 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 Oh god. I don't. Fighting my way out of that would have been a fucking nightmare.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Dun dun dun. Okay, so it took us back here. Oh, so it took us before we opened these. No? After we... Interesting, it's not the same point. Because there was a body in here before. I always get the, whenever I try to do the CQC, like, choke out, I always fuck it up with a throw. Like, if you're moving, it does a throw. Oh. What do you mean? Okay, so if he get... I see. So if you fire... It still takes a while. So you could very well still get caught using the trank. You could say you're throwing... Oh god, did you... Ah!
Who's there? Who's that?
Oh my fucking god.
There's somebody there.
Wait, how did the other guy not see me already?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
Oh god. Oh god! If I just leave the room, we fine? Does that reset everything? No. No, I keep... My main problem is I keep pressing X to do an attack instead of circle. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we're just gonna have to die again. I think we're just gonna die again. We're in such a fucked position right now. Oh! Yeah, okay. Yep, that's what I expected to happen.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I got through that room once without it being any problem. Wait, when you die, your health starts lower. Wait, what? Oh god, okay. Oh my god, I did it fucking again. Wake up! Wake up, bitch! I want to choke you out. Ah! As he goes to wake up, the stars start disappearing. Ah! That's actually kind of neat. But yeah, try the right door in the non-Raven corridor. The right door in the non-Raven corridor? I think you're thinking about Hitman. Maybe that's a thing in a game. I actually don't know. I would assume that that idea gets played with at some point.
What's that?
That would be nothing. You do not... There's nothing there. You could not see me from there.
There's somebody there.
Oh my god, none of you can see me from there. No. Piss off. They are way more aggressive in this game compared to the first game. When you're recovering from the backtrack, I'm not sure what area you're talking about. What did I miss? Basically just me running around in circles, trying to find the gun. That's pretty much it. Not a ton just yet. Okay, so yeah, we're back here now. This area. Room on the right. Did I... Yeah, no, it's definitely not this area, because this area we've cleared, and there's no gun here. Nope, you don't see me. There's no doors here. That one takes you outside. How am I already lost? There's gotta be one room I didn't check. There has to be one room that I haven't checked already. Because this, I'm pretty sure this takes you outside. Oh, that's locked. Okay. Oh! We found where we need to go! Now, are they as stupid as they were in the first game? That is the question. Yes! I guess that answers my question. Oh! Okay. I see. It was the other side of the blocked staircase. Ah! Oh, God. Okay. That gives me hope.
Snake, there's another set of infrared sensors in place. If you touch that, the explosives will detonate and that ship will be pulverized.
Why do they have these set up?
There aren't that many infrared beams. Maybe you can get past those without setting off the explosives. If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method. There's a fire extinguisher over there. Break it open and try scattering some of the extinguishing chemicals.
Ah. Oh, hello. What's this? Ooh. Cardboard box! What do you got there? It does have knocking? What is the knocking button? Press B while against a wall. Fuck. What happened to TTS? I have disabled it for now. There you go. Do you? He's just gonna go sleep. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Nah, he's just chilling.
Who is that?
What do you mean? You're asleep. The fuck do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my, okay. Oh, yep. That's what I expected. He duked you son style? Apparently so.
Snake!
Apparently so. I really should lower the audio level of those. What even fucking is the... Is it this one? I didn't even know what is controlling the audio level. Because they come from... Is it Stream Elements? Yeah, it would be Stream Elements, I believe. Let's see if I can quickly do that. And dashboard. Let's go 3 overlays. Main overlay. Alert box settings. How do I change that? Settings? No. How the fuck do I change any of this? Man, I set up so much of this stuff ages ago and just completely forgot about it. It's starting to annoy me. Twitch alerts. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it was the Twitch alerts dashboard. Is it not? What the fuck controls the audio level? Is it not easy? I very well could just change the audio level here. At least I think I can. I'll have a look at it properly afterwards. Yeah, we'll do that. If we had TTS, we could trigger a message to show which audio level it is. No, we don't need that. I can test it afterwards myself. It's all good. Let me see if can I send a test alert? Can I not test my own alerts? What a great... Thank you, Twitch. What a great system that is. I can't test my own alerts. I have to go to my stream. I can't test Shut up, Brody. Yeah, gotta go into my stream and then we can do it. I can't because it's on a fucking cooldown! Why am I part of my own cooldown? Why the fuck is the channel creator on the same cooldown as the viewer? What the fuck kind of system is that? Hint, hint, sub-alert text. Sub-alert test? I don't know what you're talking about. M. No, it's a different thing. Why the fuck are my alerts on the same fuck? That's such a Twitch, that's such a stupid system. Why the fuck would you have the channel creator on the same goddamn alerts as everybody else? That is not the audio for that. What? What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, that's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna test it out later. I want to trigger. No, you can't do that. No, we've disabled TTS for this stream. We already had someone who didn't listen to what I said and not to use it in the intro, so now it has been disabled for the stream. Actually, I probably don't have the box, do I? No, okay, it reset us without that. Oh, no. Reset it once you can add an Otacon TTS. That sounds like something I would do. Yeah, and that would be why I have disabled it. Fuck! God damn it!
It's the enemy. I need help.
Where am I playing this? I am playing on PCSX2.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing. These aren't sentries you're dealing with. They're searching for you, and they know you don't want to be found. You can't make some feeble attempt at concealment. Make sure you're completely hidden in some place they wouldn't think of searching.
Like right here. In a box. You will never find me.
Stop.
Oh my god, has that worked? Surely not.
Clear.
Turn away. Look away from the box.
What's going on? Encounter the enemy.
Are you... God... Are you kidding me? I didn't move. He kicked the box. I did not move. He moved the box.
Snake!
That's what happened. God damn it! Yeah, when people say the box doesn't work, I'm starting to understand what people mean by the box doesn't work. Also, wait, did the box change appearance after being lifted? Wait, what? I didn't notice that.
Oh. What's that?
Oh my god, no. Piss off. Don't. Oh my god. We actually kind of have to be much stealthier in this game.
We need to get these bastards now.
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Backup squad to take B. Guard at the galley area.
Please do not come back in here. Please do not check in here again. Okay, yes, good. Oh my god. Yeah, stealth is a much, harder thing than the first game. The box turned back into the eye. Yeah, I guess that happens if they find you in the box. I guess? I don't know. Okay. 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 Where are you going? What are you doing? It seems like they also acknowledge the bodies being on the ground now. So we can't just go around murdering people and no one questioning it. Okay, I think we probably should just go this way. Okay, okay. Cigarettes it is. The strategy works! What is the timer on that? I thought I set it to like 10 minutes. It is 10. That was not 10 minutes. It's literally set to 10 minutes. That's not what it says. Is Twitch just ignoring what the fucking setting is? Thank you, Twitch, for being a fucking useless platform where your settings don't work. Amazing. Incredible.
Who's that?
Last you... Okay, maybe it did... Maybe more time passed than I thought. Okay. Considering moving to Kick, I do have an account on Kick. Encoding overload? What the fuck do you mean encoding overload?
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
The GPU struggled playing a PS2 game. Interesting. There actually is parts of the game where the encoding kind of the rendering of the game actually kind of struggles. Huh.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat-worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual...
Granted, I am running the game at 4K. So, there is that. It's fine in actual... It's weird. In actual gameplay, it's fine. But in some of the cutscenes, it decides to lag. Hello, everyone. Best MGS game, awesome. I have never played it, so... spoilers equal ban. So any game discussions? Not really. Pretty much just trying to wrap my head around some of the changes with this. Why am I still upside down? Because someone did the thing. Snape kills Dumbledore.
Control
True.
room, communications, and engine room are under control.
No, I love
All
one.
entry and
Wait, what do you
exit points
mean?
The tanker holds secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
One was an amazing game.
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild? You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Yeah, anytime you hear a bit of an audio fuck up, that's the encoder being slightly overloaded.
Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
A woman?
Man, you're all the same.
Who are you?
Olga Gurljevic.
Nomads. Wanderers.
I said to move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
I might turn down the render resolution.
Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the render resolution.
It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout night. for
Why
the
did that
spies.
armpit hair?
Spetsnaz.
The reason why
I think
Kojima
it
does
is a
everything
way
else.
that no one's ever
His
dodged
fetish.
a shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice either.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% toned down this render resolution. Graphics, rendering. Yeah, we're running at 5. So we're running at 5K. We're not even at 4K. Let's go down to 4K resolution. Okay, the game is dying right now. The game is completely dying. Yeah, OBS is really struggling. Let me just set it down to native for a second. We're not gonna play it native.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life.
Okay. Let us... It seems like some of the fights get real... Also, I've got anisotropic filtering at 16x. I might turn this down to, like... Does it even make a visual... It doesn't make that much of a visual difference anyway. Let us go put this at... If we run it back at 4K now, how's that?
Family.
Okay, no, that's still dying. Who'd think that a PS2 game would be enough to just absolutely cripple your system? 3x native, how's that? How are we? Are we still dying? Metal Gear might just be a way to just fucking kill the entire... it might be a way to kill the entire fucking emulator.
Everything. All bad.
It's actually just dying in this. Holy shit.
And all the good. I have no...
It's actually anything above native is just fucking dying.
Nothing except the unit.
Honestly, kind of fucking crazy. This is 720p. We can't do 1080p. That's wild. Okay. Looks smooth on native here. It's definitely not, I can assure you that. It might just be this boss fight? I don't know. We'll see.
Nothing else matters to me.
Try save stating and quitting? Actually, not a bad idea. Yeah, let's try that. And just on the off chance... Let's just set this to automatic and see what it grabs. That's so weird that it would just die at at that point in the game. Unless it's the blending accuracy that was causing problems. Because the game recommends high. But maybe that just causes issues when it's like that. The joys of emulation. Actually, let's go... no, it's not Radeon top. What was the other one? AMD GPU top. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, it's, holy! Yeah, no, this is not a VRAM problem. The graphics pipeline is just absolutely fucking just stacked. Yeah, this is the graphics pipeline just being absolutely fucking full. Okay, let me try a couple of things. Let us go graphics. Let's set the blending accuracy down to basic. It does recommend high, but who cares? Let's try setting up the resolution now. Oh, yeah, no, it was the blending accuracy. Yeah, okay. The game I don't know what sort of difference it's gonna have, but that is a fucking big performance drop. Control the level of GS blending unit emulation. The higher the accuracy, the more blending is emulated in the shader accurately, the higher the speed penalty will be. That is fucking massive performance loss. Holy shit, setting that to high. Like, I can't even do above fucking native res. Is there a way to hide warnings? It's not important right now, but is there a way to hide warnings in PCSX 2? Yeah, okay, now we're good.
You're not stopping us.
Yeah, it was the blending. The blending was the issue. Oh my god. Ah, yes, thank you. Amazing shot. Wait, can we just stand here? No, we can't just stand here. I think... Okay, maybe not. Yeah, the renderer was already on Vulkan. There's a checkbox for warn about unsafe settings, the OSD tab. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Ah! Wait! Is she making blind shots now? Nah, that's cooked. Ah, we can go over here, though. Ah. Ah. Well, yeah, it'll look smooth on YouTube because it's like the video is horribly compressed. I would expect it to look smooth on YouTube. Oh my god. Nope. Fuck. Oh, god, this fucking aim. Okay. I don't have pressure sensitivity working properly either, so we do have to unsheath the weapon in this real... we have to lower the weapon by just unequipping it, which is slightly annoying. Where you at? Take this! Oh, we got her! Let's go! Yep! Fuck! Okay, these blind shots are actually working somehow. Nope. Nope! Fuck! There we go! Come on, one more! One more! See, it's said to not turn down the blending accuracy, but I literally do not see a graphical difference. So maybe there is like something that'll cause a problem. I don't know what the fuck it is. Did I just hit the fucking railing? Bah. Okay, now that I understand the fight, this will go much smoother. And also now that we don't have weird fucking emulation problems. Are you serious? How did you fucking hit me?
I've been with the unit since I was born.
The light? I probably could shoot the light, couldn't I? I didn't even think of that.
The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing at all.
Ah!
Nothing else matters to me.
What? Are you? What do you mean?
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Bitch, that shot should not have missed. Okay. They hit it? What the fuck are you doing? Oh! Oh! Blah, blah, blah. Nope! Fuck! 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 Oh! Wait, okay, and she actually does have to reload. She does not have a magical gun. Come on! God, this fucking bit. Come on, I fucking shot you. No. Oh, ration. You gotta love these PS2 hitboxes though. Okay, that was just me missing. Okay, I know I hit her there. I shot you! What do you mean? Come on. Okay, there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Ah, yes, you can shoot the light out. Ah. Bitch, I fucking shot you. What are you doing? What is that? What is that? What do you mean? Okay. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Okay. Be 1 sec. Lock that up. Come on. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Shot you in the cooch. I'm actually out of water now. Need to fix that. Granted, we were using tranks, so she'll be fine. She did take like fucking 10 trank rounds though. Ooh. Gun. Oh, it's a drone.
Cypher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Oh.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich.
Sergei?
One of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
Uh-huh.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister. A stepsister.
A stepsister?
We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was E.E.
E.E.?
Her
E.E.?
name is Emma, but I always call her E.E.
Why do you do that?
Emmerich?
Yeah.
Right, that's your
it
name.
just
I
caught
forgot
my
about that.
eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind.
E.E.
There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
As you do.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
No Way the Broadband Company. USP. I don't know that one, sorry. That feels like too American of a joke for me. There and then climb, yes. Sorry, I had my fun. And they stack together. That's neat. I'll go and re-enable the TTS now that we're well past the start of the stream. Should also be quieter now. If it gets abused, I am more than happy to get rid of it again. Oh! There are those explosives there.
Crazy that we have Wayland only Ubuntu and Kubuntu LTS tomorrow.
Well, oh shit! Wait, what are they doing with the spins then? Who abused it? I don't remember. I said don't use it during the intro of the game, and then someone just used in the intro of the game.
What's that?
That is nothing. Do not you worry. Amethyst Mod Manager on Linux is amazing. I've never heard of this one. Okay, can we get through here without getting cooked? I said don't use it in the intro, and then someone just used it in the intro. So I was like, no, it's just gone for now. It wasn't me. I didn't think you were here. Okay. Hey, how did that see me? Oh my god, why did I crouch? Why did I crouch? Oh my god. Oh, I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Yep, we're a little cooked. Oh my god. Just end it now. Oh, that broke the encoder again.
Snake, respond.
It seems like the encoder is not happy about the explosives. Why does that break it? What the fuck is the game doing in the background? Does it actually blow up every explosive like on the ship? Like, that's the only way that I can think of that causing that kind of problem. What the fuck is that explosive doing? Like, when it said it blows up the explosives, like, it blows up the ship, I think it actually does blow up the ship. There's no other explanation. Oh my, are you fucking kidding me?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup units.
There is no other explanation to me for why the fuck that would happen. I don't know if we can get out of here alive. What? How the fuck would you see me there? Wait, you health recover to a certain point? We are back in the goddamn box room again. What the fuck? Okay, they're a little bit dumb sometimes. They are a little bit stupid. Okay, I think we... No. Okay. We cannot get to the staircase from here. Fuck. This is a problem. They are so fucking dumb. It's like every so often their AI is incredibly smart, and then you get whatever that was. Why are there two people in that room? Yes, please go down the stairs. He's not going down. Yes, go in that. Yes, 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 yes. In that room. Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Oh my god. Thank fucking god.
What's that?
It's nothing, don't you worry. Whew. Oh, hello. Hidden ration. Priest.
I'm under attack.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Nope. Nope. Okay, you definitely can't walk under them. You can't walk under them like you could in the first game. You have to be crawling. You have to be crawling or you will be caught. Okay. Oh, fuck! God damn it! We are actually fucking up the stealth so much more in this game than we did in the first. Fuck!
Snake?
We did not die this many times in the first game. Okay, that one is locked. Okay, now we need to... Now that we have the USP... We need to get back to where the game wanted us to go with it. I believe that was downstairs?
I'm reading Joy's article and they didn't
That doesn't seem any quieter than it was before.
anything after removing software and update in 26.04. The prior way to install drivers. What?
Master volume. My alerts. Do they have different independent volumes? Is that what that is? How do I modify these? M. So if you, thank you for the amazing explanation. Setup, no. General. Where the fuck is the configuration? All of these fucking stupid bullshit services have like 30 pages and then hide the main thing you want to be using. Why did it fucking log me out? Why did it log me out? Okay, I found the channel points. How do I modify the fucking alerts? I can see the alerts. How do I change them? What is this bullshit? Put them on the goddamn homepage. Clipping, setup. No, not setup. Oh, this... Wait, what is this? So if you're on 2604 and didn't choose drivers during installation, you just can't install drivers now without terminal. No. Where the fuck is the setting? Why is this such an awful interface? How to set up sound alerts. I'm obviously missing a button. Where's the goddamn stupid button? Okay. Yes, don't care about that. Don't care about these stupid fucking animations. Okay. That's my alert. So how do I fucking modify the alerts? Oh my god. Edit profile. No. Where the fuck is the button? This is genuinely, like, fucking garbage. I set it up once, and now I have no fucking idea where the goddamn button is. Create. Add alert. Select profile. What? Global alert settings. No.
Sound alerts, more like GIMP.
Please do not use that right now, or I will just remove them again. I have the alert right here, but how... Okay, it was just fucking hiding them. Why would it do that? Okay, like that. There we go. Okay, now they should be quieter. W stream. Yeah, this is what happens sometimes. So 600 seconds. 600 seconds. What an awful fucking interface. Okay. There, now they should be quieter. But the alert sound itself is still loud. So I don't know how to modify that volume level. Oh, wait. Is there just a global volume that we can use? There, let's set it to that for now. Okay. Is there a global volume? Maybe there is. Let me try this. Save changes, and then let's send a... That's not a different volume level. Now it's set to 0. The volume is set to 0! That's not obvious. That's obviously not 0! What do you mean? Gee, what a... Oh my god. I'm gonna leave that for now. Whatever. Whatever. I'll mess around with it afterwards. It's gonna keep annoying me if I mess with it now. I love having a setting that clearly doesn't actually do anything. Those are my favorite. Or there's like 3 different tiers of settings. Yeah, that's the most likely thing. It's like there's 3 different settings for the setting. How you doing, buddy? What? What? What do you mean? I was close enough.
It's the enemy.
No, it's not. It is not the enemy. I am not the enemy. Nope. They do not need to do that. Yeah, but they've been annoying me today. That is not where I need to be. Oh! Nope. 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 Do not go up the staircase. Do not go up the staircase. Turn the fuck around! Mate. Mate, what the fuck are you doing? Yes. Much better. I want that ration. But for real, why is it in volume slider basically just like RAM right now? I don't know what joke you're trying to make. That it's really expensive? Mate, how the fuck did you see me? How the... What the...
It's the enemy. I need... It's the enemy. I need that.
Okay, so... If they are going to call someone, your best bet is to run at them and knock them out. That's it. Like, you don't want to avoid them unless you know there's a route you can take to avoid them. You actually want to go and try to knock them out, because that'll probably be a better position to be in. Okay. Okay. So we're approaching the stealth a little bit differently in this game compared to the first. Okay, okay, okay. Now I think the encounters will make a little bit more sense. I think I've just heard the fucking... the alert sound so fucking much that it's just kind of starting to annoy me. Oh my god.
It's the enemy. I
think I need a new alert sound. That's what I need. I think I need a new alert sound. Okay, fuck, that's locked as well. Nope! No!
Encountered the enemy. Requesting back.
Fuck you. Okay. Actually, I'm surprised you never changed the TTS sound like the rest of them. What do you mean? Most of them are the default sound anyway. I didn't modify the image, but the sound is the default. Oh, right, that's the locked one. Fuck, nope.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Search team to deck A, port side.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Nah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Whew. No, they are the default. They're the default sounds. They are modified images. But that's it. Wait, why are we losing health? Wait, are we bleeding out? Wait. You can bleed out? What? Wait, that was not in the first game. That was definitely not in the first game. Ah! Okay. And then it heals you back up to green. Ah. Okay, that's neat. Now, where did we have to get to with the USP? That is the question I do not fully remember. Turn around. Turn around, buddy. There we go. Oh my god, again. I don't think I'll ever get that right. This has been a stream of semi-technical challenges and me getting annoyed about the alert sound. That's pretty much been the stream. The encoder getting way overloaded because running a PS2 game is hard, and yeah, getting annoyed at the alerts. You know, it does make sense that they actually can see you when you are, you know, at a reasonable distance. But it does mean that stealth actually requires more than just watching the cones on the screen now. You can very easily get spotted even by someone who is not on the radar, which is probably a positive change gameplay-wise, because I think stealth was way too easy in the first game. Like, you could just run around choking everybody out, and you'd basically never get caught. Oh my god. Okay, lovely. Whew. No, you don't need to check anything out. Do they actually notice the blood trails? I wonder about that. Huh? Huh?
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Assigning more personnel to the starboard entrance to the engine room.
They shouldn't really have any reason to come over here. I would assume, at least.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Time to save?
We hadn't saved in a bit. We probably should do that. Yes. What proverb do you have for me, Mr. Otacon?
Okay. There's a saying that goes, even a bird on high dies a glutton's death.
Want to fry the GPU again? I'm good.
The lesson is...
I'm Gucci.
Don't be greedy. The fish
that
belonged to a family called the Deeps died from overfeeding, and so did a bird that got high on something. Probably fermented fruit.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, Otacon's proverbs are way worse.
Greedy for more items. Remember the Deep family's fish.
Now, why did we need the USP?
Find him now.
It doesn't look like you can open that locker. It must be locked.
Otacon.
Try another
I
one.
know it's locked.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Assigning more personnel to the starboard entrance.
Because there's the explosives there. Did we have to... Also, why do they keep getting aggroed? I'm nowhere near that area.
He got one again. Find him now.
Send the replacement.
Why are they getting aggroed? I'm nowhere near there. What are they doing? It's just like someone just finds a body and they're like, oh my God, he's here. Oh my God, it's just like a new person every time. It just keeps looping. Surely the radar's gonna have to go back to normal eventually. Surely you've all seen the body by now. Surely. Okay, I think they've all seen the body this time.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Now. How do we... What do we do here? Because I don't... It wasn't just like... Shoot that, was it? We shot it. But how the fuck do we get through that? That's a problem. Because that's all wired to the explosives. What the fuck do we do here? Because we had to go find the USP.
Hey, Snake.
I
you
did,
found a
thank you,
handgun.
yes.
It's a decent one. USP.
That gun can take out the infrared sensors you just
Can it?
saw. The USP fires real bullets, not the knockout rounds the M9 uses.
Okay.
You know that, right? The USP isn't equipped with a suppressor either. If you fire it when there are enemies nearby, they'll probably hear it. Keep that in mind. Having the USP will make combat easier, but being undetected is still the best way to go.
Sure.
Okay?
I can... What do I shoot? Do I shoot the red thing? The fuck do I shoot? It can break the infrared sensor, but what the fuck do I... What do I need to shoot to break it? What? Is it that? That's the explosive though, isn't it? That's what I tried to shoot. And that didn't do anything. That's the explosive.
Snake, respond.
Yeah, we don't shoot that one.
Snake!
What the fuck do we shoot? There's gotta be something I'm missing, yeah? Huh? Okay. Those are the explosives. We definitely cannot shoot those. Holy shit, that really does cook the GPU.
Respond. Snake? Snake!
There's nothing else to shoot, is there? What the fuck am I missing? There's gotta be something... There's gotta be something I'm not seeing. Huh? It's not that green light, is it? That's also the explosive. No. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think firing these around live explosives is the best of ideas. Okay, that one is still the same. There's got to be another green light then. Just turns back on. I don't think we can crawl under that, can we? No, I don't think we can crawl under that. Green light. Where the fuck is a green light? Unless... that? Aha! You couldn't see the light there. That's a cheeky spot to put it. That's so mean. Or maybe if you yeah, actually, maybe if you laid down, you could have seen it. Yeah, okay, you probably could have seen it like that. Okay. Okay, maybe not as bad. That's still kind of mean, though. Deck 2 port.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
I'm gonna go grab some more water. I ran out of water a while ago. No way. Steam Deck 2. Oh, speaking of Steam Deck, did you see that they have uploaded a Steam controller video? It is currently encrypted, and no one can watch it. But they do have a Steam controller video that has been uploaded onto Steam. So people are assuming that Steam controller is probably releasing sometime soon. Also, yes, I am aware of the stonking squid. How would we say it? The Ubuntu Reddit version is what we're gonna call it. This is the Ubuntu Reddit release. I can't do that without water, so give me a minute. Hello. Nobody's commented on the new chair. I'm actually kind of surprised. We have chair. This pause frame looks oddly liminal. What file manager is the latest Ferron OS on these days? That's a good question. Now back to the regular programming. Yeah, actually it is kind of liminal, isn't it? Dun, dun, dun. Nemo stable, Dolphin unstable. This feels like the walkway up to a boss room, but considering we had a boss not too long ago, maybe not? Oh. Hello. All right. I still don't know why the fuck those. Yeah, that's definitely coming from Twitch. So I don't know why I can't change the volume level. It's so fucking weird. Right, I was gonna modify this one. And there. I don't know why you enjoy setting that one. Oh, you can set the redemption time up to 7 days. What are you doing? Why are you coming this way? Turn around. Turn around. Mate, what the fuck do you think you're doing here? Dedge. Keep chatting like 30-second delay because I have no idea how to make Twitch fast forward through the video. Just pause for ad. There's not going to be a delay. You don't. Twitch doesn't give you a delay. Oh well, it gives you a delay, but Twitch doesn't let you scrub through the video. That's just not a thing on Twitch. What? Are you good? What the fuck? Oh, ha ha! Why did we turn his fucking headphones off?
Nothing to report.
He's just jamming. Well, it's not anymore.
Nothing to report. Nothing to report.
Hold up, that voice.
Nothing to report.
Is that just a similar sounding voice? Or is that, oh, what's his name? It might just be a similar sounding accent. But that sounds like Ulfric Stormcloak. From Skyrim. Like, it's possible. This game came out, like, 10 years earlier. It's entirely possible it's just a random side role he had before he was a big voice actor. I guess. I don't know.
Nothing to report.
It's a good way to get past you. We could just take him out like that. Well, that works as well. This one? Ah, that one works. I guess could be? I don't know. What the? Wait, how? What? How? What? What? How? Ah, okay, you can still do that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Nope. Dead end. Like, it shouldn't be causing any problems like that, but I guess it's not impossible. Oh! That's much more important. Hello? Wait, maybe this is
At least Wikipedia has no voice work in video games for
I
the
can't
VA of
fuck-
Ulfric Stormcloak, Vladimir Coolidge. Before Skyrim, only after in Tomb
I
Raider
can't
and Starfield.
fucking pause that cut. Why could I not pause that? Okay, I'm just gonna die here. Wait, you can't... How is You picked literally the worst moment possible to do... literally the worst moment possible to send that alert. I wonder if it's gonna replay it. Oh, fuck off! Forgot I had the ration there. It probably won't replay it. But maybe. Maybe it will. Why does this game not have fucking cutscene pausing half the time? It does, and then it doesn't. It just randomly decides when it wants to have cutscene pausing. Nope, we cannot do that. Okay, let's go. Let me go to YouTube. Let's find the rest of that cutscene. This game just randomly decides when it wants to have it and when it doesn't. MGS 2 cutscenes. Should be like right near the start.
The prototype is ready for solo testing.
I went 13 minutes in, and that's already past where I'm at. I think. Oh, no, it's not. This game has 6 hours of cutscenes. Okay, that's that.
Destroy the ship.
Did all that.
Time for the until that time.
Okay, here we go. Guess the emulator can't rewind? I don't know of a single emulator that can. Okay, here we go. Here's the cutscene. Hold up, does he have a suppressor for his USP?
seal the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
I'm literally not... What?
Until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a New Game Plus thing, apparently.
Who goes there?
Okay, there we go. They make such a minor difference, it actually doesn't even matter. Oh, we can't, God, okay. This is slightly more awkward. Okay, wait. Oh god, the fucking aiming in this game is still cooked, man. Even aiming down first person, because I can't set my sensitivity. It's just you get what it gives you. Okay. What? Come on, poke your head out. One more time. How slow do the fucking bullets in this game move? They certainly don't break the sound barrier, that's for goddamn sure. Man, I think the bullets in this game will go to fucking 30 kilometers an hour. Maybe? But it'd probably mess with everything else as well. $30 kilometers an hour is quite... Do you know how fast a bullet goes?
Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the...
Infinite? True.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer.
Do I like it?
We've already passed the...
It's still got rough controls, but everything else is good so far.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
They're not as rough as the first game, I'll give it that.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time.
Okay.
Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left.
Okay.
And a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
AI. Fake. Fake news.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Beach
Instead
episode.
of using the codec?
Oh?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into US military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button.
Okay. I can do
The app
that.
will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera. Split the files and encrypt them into...
Snake's like, I don't fucking care, man. Shut up.
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing.
Okay.
The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked
Look,
into his
don't
personal
think too
files
much
until I
about
get the
that.
text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos,
Okay.
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
Let's go.
We initiated development of Metal Gear.
Ooh. Is it just... Did they actually record a 7-minute dialogue for this guy?
Stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Oh, fuck.
With Ray, the hundreds
Okay, there we go.
of
We healed
thousands
up.
of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained.
OPSEC is on lock, I see.
And our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications.
Save
of
state?
Metal
Who needs that?
Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike.
I should have expected that.
Snake, respond!
I didn't.
Snake! Snake!
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that.
We initiated development
Oops.
of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
Well, we did take down a Metal Gear in the first game.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish.
But yeah, if you save state, you could fast forward the yap. Why would I? Oh, I guess I could do that.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear Force to
do we go up here?
nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal
No,
Gear
this is a dead end.
cannot
Where is the...
be more different in nature.
Where... Okay, it's not here. I guess, do we keep going that way then?
This is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own...
Do I... Can I...
But I promise you...
I can't just do that. Okay. How do we get around you then? Because I didn't touch him.
Snake,
But he did
respond.
aggro.
Snake? Snake!
Maybe there was another ladder and I missed it?
Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another
Metal Gear.
With Ray,
Or maybe we go around the other way?
all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of...
I guess
rogue
that
states.
makes sense.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear Force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability.
The fact that there's a ladder here.
These Metal Gear derivatives.
But there's no way we can go up that way.
It's not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development. Cannot be more different.
Do I have anything? Box, bandages.
from the Navy.
So I couldn't use the trank. That's not gonna work.
Nuclear proliferation.
What if we crawl on that?
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise
Aha!
this weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear Force will think twice about their nuclear strategy.
Aha!
Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean
Okay, there we go. That's what we need to do.
the shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
Okay.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray.
Proliferation?
From the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps.
Oh my god.
It's closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Did they change again? Guys? Please?
This turned out to be longer than expected.
Guys?
At ease. Rest a little.
Guys? The timer paused. Are you fucking Kojima?
Getting back to the topic at hand. I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
Okay, maybe we wanted to crawl through that one. So punching and kicking a guy. I think I know what's gonna happen if I do that, but sure, we'll do that once. Where do we reset from? Does it start? Oh no!
The balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of rail.
Okay, so crawling will work. We just have to not be seen by the other guy. Okay. Okay.
Snake?
Snake!
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we...
Oh yeah, I know the feeling.
...central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of rail. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass,
Turn around.
especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital.
I'm getting fucking trolled.
The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
I pressed the wrong button. I pressed X instead of circle.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
Oh my god.
What's going on? Snake?
The true stealth segment.
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its...
Sorry, yeah, I pressed X while moving. That's the problem.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of rail. The opposition is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background.
Oh my god, that worked! Okay, I did not think that was gonna work.
Interference from a major player.
Woo!
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear!
I have a daughter.
Do you now?
It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Okay, they're not watching. I fucking had the gun out. I had the fucking... Oh my god, I had the fucking gun out.
Snake, respond. Snake? Snake!
Unequip the gun, Brody.
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
Okay, we can't go that way.
A better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Okay.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Bit of a stretch.
What were you thinking?
What?
Snake! Snake!
Okay, we can't... That doesn't work either. Okay, we can't kill anyone.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience
Okay.
the horror of nuclear
Good
war.
to know.
As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Come on, they were looking in the other direction. Okay, I guess it makes sense, but...
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
This feels like one of those challenges where there is a specific path that we can take.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Okay, what the fuck do we do here?
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Left. Right.
Okay, they were looking backwards. They were looking away from the stage. Unless they turned around again?
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
Where?
I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her
Well,
children
if we want to take a picture, is this fine for the front left?
experience the horror of nuclear war. As
It
a
doesn't
father,
seem
I
like
want to
it.
leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
No. No, that's probably not fine.
Must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Up. Left. Right. Left.
Okay, the camera will still see me, and then... Okay, so... Where do we need to get to for these pictures?
Snake, respond!
Because I don't know what counts as a good picture as well. That's the other thing. Because it says front left, but theoretically, this should be a front... Like, this should probably be a front left picture. But that's in the way, so I don't know if that counts.
Experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave
Can we get
a
up
better
there
world for
somehow?
the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
I'm not sure where the game wants us to be.
Right.
Because that'll be a Marine logo picture.
Good.
Okay, so if we get a picture right, it'll give us an indication.
Right.
But what about here? Is this fine?
Left.
Probably not. No.
Right.
Where do we need to get to then?
Getting back to the topic at hand. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater.
Yeah, but that doesn't really do anything for us.
Make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard joint tactical information distribution identifies targets with unerring accuracy.
Okay, what the fuck do we need to be at? I'm actually kind of confused with this one. That doesn't actually, like, that, all that does is just changes which slot in the thing we're taking a picture of. It doesn't actually, it's not related to the actual problem we have. We need to get somewhere to see.
I have a daughter.
Can we just do a front picture from here?
Never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to
okay, that's a front picture.
As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Okay, then what do we do for the sides?
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
I don't know where we go.
Up. Left.
Is that... I'm definitely missing something.
Left. Right.
Like, can we get a picture from here? Is this fine? Maybe?
Getting back to the topic at hand.
Okay, that's fine. So, can we do it from the other side then?
Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
Like, we go from here. Is this fine?
Its onboard joint tactical information.
Good.
Okay, do we have the pictures then?
And takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon.
Good.
It is yours to go.
Like
you all to think about what that means.
I can't tell what these fucking pictures are. Do we have them?
The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century. Projected to completion.
And then where do we go with them? We go to a computer. Where the fuck is this computer? Otacon.
Okay, we're finally there.
So, this is the new Metal Gear.
Yep, and we're gonna show the whole world its baby pictures. Get the prototype on camera. We need 4 images. One from the front right, the front,
yeah,
and the front left, and a close-up of the Marines marking on the prototype. Once you have the photos, use the workstation in the southeast end of the area to transmit them over to me.
Southeast end, okay. I think I've got the pictures.
The success of the 1999 trials is now considered a chance happening. There was no technological solution in sight, and the program was already attracting strong criticism from Russia and China for its potential violation.
Good.
Missile agreement. The fact that any development in missile defense would trigger accelerated weapons.
I'm assuming that's fine.
From the very beginning. President Sears forced.
Let's just hope that's fine.
President Sears forced the NMD proposal through.
Oh god, now we need to get back through here.
Some say that it was a military interest, with plans for the $100 billion program.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Former President Sears did also. Former President Sears did also act towards reducing the nuclear stockpile while nurturing the NMD concept. It was he.
Turn around.
3 ceiling for tactical nuclear weapons in order to bring Russia around to approving a revision to the ABM treaty.
Oh my god.
Everyone believed the world was headed for the end of the arms race when Shadow...
You didn't see me there.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As
Turn
a
around.
father, I want to leave a better world for the
You did
future
not see me there!
As a soldier. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious.
I'll fucking make you amphibious.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline.
Turn around.
Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring...
Oh, the fucking metal grate bullshit. Right, that's why.
Snake, what's wrong? Snake!
I forgot about the fucking metal grate.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generations.
Okay, turn
As a
around.
soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
This is such a fucking awkward segment. This is such a fucking awkward segment.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the
I've heard this dialogue like 30 times now.
soldier. I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline.
I've been playing Pragmata over the weekend. It was really good.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Left. Down. Right. Up.
Oh!
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
I got through this. I stuck through 2 of them last time.
I have a daughter.
Yes, you do, sir.
I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know...
Reset! Reset!
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious.
I guess we could
Unlike the
flip
Army's
him.
Rex, it can cruise deep underwater.
Flipping him
Move
might
in
be a
undetected and make
reasonable
its landing on
option.
Any shoreline. Its onboard Joint Tactical Information
Like if I go...
System identifies targets with unerring
If I go this way...
takes them out with massive firepower.
I go over
It is
here...
the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means.
But even so, then I need to get through this bit.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Left. Down.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
What is Brody trying to do? Sneak through this area, and it's going very badly for me.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter. What just not even have the full set of images? That's gonna be... If we don't have the full images, I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed.
Experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father...
Oh!
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
This area fucking sucks.
I have a daughter.
The cones are literally useless in this game. They don't mean anything.
Experience the horror of nuclear war.
All they say is the general direction someone is looking in.
As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious, unlike the Army's Rex.
Okay.
It cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
Okay.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Can I get through this bit here without being caught?
Left. Down.
Wait, can we go into that?
Right. Up.
I think we actually might be able to do that. We actually might be able to go under those. I didn't actually notice they were slightly elevated.
Snake?
Hold up, we might have a plan. We might have a plan.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear
Holy
war.
stealth.
As a father, I want to leave
Thank
a
God there
better
are
world for future generations.
no
As a
actual
soldier, I know
losses
that.
for failing.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
There we go.
We have intelligence.
Wait, we
that
can't get through that side,
anti-military
can we?
terrorists are planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left. Intruder in the back.
Oh my God.
Intruder to the right. Intruder to the left.
Are they blind?
Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray.
We can't scroll under that bit. So this plan doesn't actually work. For some reason, they have a fucking random, stupid metal bar blocking crawling under that. Why do they have that there? Why is that there?
And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children.
Okay, there's gotta be
experience the
something
horror
else
of
we can
nuclear
do.
war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier,
Can we get
I
over
know
that side
is
somehow?
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's
No.
Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
This is a fucking disaster to get out of.
Snake!
I think this is harder than any of the boss fights in the first game.
I have a daughter. I have a daughter. And it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children.
Because you can't crawl under that, even though you probably would have enough space to do so.
Father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation.
I think we have to flip him.
I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious.
Oh my fucking god, I didn't...
Snake, what's wrong?
Oh!
Snake!
But does he have a daughter? He might have a daughter.
I have a daughter.
I don't want to know if there's a better strat for this. There probably is.
I have a daughter.
There's almost certainly some more consistent way to handle this room.
Or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on...
Okay, so we can't... How the fuck do we consistently do this?
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Left. Down. Right. Up.
I don't know what the fuck we need to do to get out of here.
Let's continue. Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes the massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means. The next.
Why did I have the gun out? What?
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I didn't have the... I changed from the gun! Why was the gun still equipped? Go back to none! Stop re-equipping the goddamn gun!
I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better...
Oh my god, fuck off! Fuck off!
Soldier. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Metal Gear Ray...
Otacon, do you have maybe something you can say?
Okay, we're finally there.
So...
I'll explain how to use...
Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater.
What if we go the other route?
Make its landing on any shoreline.
Oh, wait, the computer's here.
The fucking computer's in this room. Why is the... Oh my god.
He said southeast area. I assumed it was outside of this. Thank you, Otacon, for the useless fucking explanation. Can we bring back the goddamn colonel?
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... I'm sorry. You need to take another one. Okay, what am I seeing now? Okay, that's good.
Okay.
The shot from the right is in the bag.
Okay.
Next up is... Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again? Next up is... Okay, this
Okay,
works.
that's good.
It's a great front view. What's next? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really
Okay.
well. So, what's the last one gonna be? We have the shot from the right covered already. You didn't need to take another one.
Okay, front
We're
left
okay
it
on the
is.
photos from the right, front, and the one of the lettering. The only one we want is of Metal Gear from the front left. I know you can do it.
Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system identifies targets.
Thank you, Otacon, for the... I actually... You know what I feel like? I feel like Otacon's information is vastly worse than what you got in the first game. I actually do feel like that is kind of a big downgrade. I think the Colonel was like... pretty much always gave you something useful. Otacon's just like... nothing.
The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the...
Good.
Okay, surely one of those is useful. Please.
However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 was a complete failure. And the success of the 1999 trials...
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was close.
There was no technological...
Sensibility programmed image telegraph engine.
Okay, I'm receiving the images.
Okay.
Okay, first up. You're a pretty good
Oh,
photographer.
thank fuck.
We can definitely use this left shot. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
Oh no.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order.
New world order?
Metal Gear reign. That is all. Dismissed.
Now you see why video games have yellow paint.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska.
Also
called Revolver Ocelot.
Snake's memories are in... His memories are in MGS1. What that implies to me is MGS1's art is canon to the universe.
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Snake was actually just blind during the events of the first game.
Taking it back.
He now has nanomachine eyes. Oh.
Gerlukovich. Nobody move. Understood?
But are there any cutscenes where Snake remembers something that happened during Metal Gear 1 and 2?
This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button.
And like it actually shows the graphics of the first two games?
That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I don't know if they were retconned by this point, but they were retconned eventually.
Known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my
Wait.
home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Who's the voice of the Marine guy, the black guy? That's a big name voice.
Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian.
I know that voice.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back.
Didn't he do a voice in like Lilo and Stitch?
Yes. Returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo. How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Kurlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard
Solidus.
feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one.
Is that the big fat one?
Kurlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
It might just be a very similar voice, but I think it might be. Yeah. He was too expensive to keep paying.
Looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
I think the name was mentioned. I don't remember who the name was, but I'm pretty sure it was a big voice. They made the glass cracking effect once. They're going to use it as much as possible. Man, what is this fucking stormtrooper aim?
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
Liquid?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake?
What?
You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid!
What?
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies.
Ah, yeah, I see.
Through this arm.
Liquid's on.
Huh. I guess it makes sense we'd see Liquid again. Like, that seemed like too big of a plot point to just throw away in the first game.
You don't have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
Right. I think this kind of sets the power scaling for this game. Second boss fight, Metal Gear. Says you look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well. Okay. Not showing anymore. Okay, yeah, I see. Oh.
Otacon, we have a problem.
We need Rising Revengeance Raiden in here. nature!
Snake! Snake!
We died. Well. Water gun? Is this... Well, this Metal Gear is amphibious. Is it like a pistol shrimp? Is that what this is? It can create like a fucking, a vacuum? Do you remember? Wait, was Ray used in... It does look familiar. Was Ray used in Rising Revengeance? Wait, was this the opening fight in Rising Revengeance? Like the opening boss fight? Like the... I would assume it's a newer iteration of Ray by that point, because Revengeance takes place well after the rest of the games.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's newsflash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Mr. Senator? How far after the main Metal Gear games does Revengeance take place? I know it's a while. Okay. It's the mech that rides through in the air with his bare hands. It's the helicopter's katana fire, right? No, I think that's a different one. Yeah, I'll do that. Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb, and in terms of effects, computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew together. MGS 2 is 2008-2009, right?
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Oh!
Of course. Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEALs Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also
like that
be
game.
involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Alpha, your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
Is the plant section longer, or is MGS 2 just really short?
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell.
This might be even shorter than the first game, then.
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The President?
Unless the demands are met, the
Marvel
terrorists intend
character?
to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins
That's
will
what
be
I'm
released.
thinking.
In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history.
2018 for Rising? Okay, right. What is the latest mainline game in the series? Is it MGS 2 or is MGS 3 after this?
Facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Like, latest in the timeline, obviously.
You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
I'm sure you
How
are.
Things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning.
Scuba
I
Snake.
won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button.
Wait.
When we need to reach you,
Who's gonna save us this time?
the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear.
Yeah.
No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything
Oh, I guess
changes.
technically you can do either of these.
Make your way to the upper section of the Big
So it's like a
Shell.
tutorial for
How
both.
do
That
I
makes
get up
sense.
to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator.
Oh,
area.
in the HD collection they redid some of the voices, yeah.
First.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Oh, he's gonna keep wearing that for now. Oh, slightly different attack. What the fuck? Oh my god. The first person actually takes into consideration the suit. Nah. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh!
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left analog stick.
Okay.
Up will take you up. Down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
You know what? Of the swimming mechanics I've used, not garbage. I've seen some pretty bad swimming mechanics in my time. Not actual garbage. Not amazing, but swimming controls are really hard to get right. So I'll take just doesn't immediately piss me off. I think you can kind of get like a partial look without it doing the thing. I think that's as good a spot as any to end it off for today. Oh, ration, thank you. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. I guess I probably should have... I really should have tried that. Oh, another ration. Wait, how do we get that one? Hold up. Oh, God. Can I just get over there like this? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know how long that's gonna be. Wait, how the fuck do we get that ration? There was that bit I could crawl into. Let me see. Does this turn? It does. Maybe if I go this way. Uh-huh. Gameplay. And no, okay, we have to... What a weird spot to put something. Wait, where the oh, there. So how does anybody else get over to this part? Like, there's just a part of the area that no one can get to unless they're willing to crawl through the vents. Amazing room design, guys. This certainly doesn't lead to any sort of maintenance errors, maintenance issues with this zone. Ah, okay. We can't save yet. We can save state, but we can't save yet. Fuck you, game.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Russia?
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They've become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Wait, I just realized Raiden doesn't have a radar. At least right now.
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
Okay.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input.
Yeah.
These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports.
Okay, there's our radar.
Through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
I don't know what it is. I do like a lot of the improvements to MGS2. But at least so far, it feels like it has... How would you say it? Less of that, like, spice the first game had.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Fuck you, why not?
You should know that all active weapons are
Of course
equipped with
they
a
are.
personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the
I guess
weapon
that makes sense why we can't
registration
steal
or at the
anyone's
start of the
guns.
mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours.
Well,
to
that's a
use
thing
at
in
will.
real life.
They will be
You
your
can
supply source
have guns
regards
with
to weaponry
like
and gear.
fingerprint recognition on them, and they just won't. If you don't like use the fingerprint reader, they just won't activate. Like a gun lock is a completely normal thing. This is just hyper sci-fi gun locks. Okay. What are we doing here? What is our name? Fill the survey, please. Oh, we don't have brackets. No, we can't do a fork bomb. Can it just be no? It can actually just be spaces. 6, 7. Brolid Robert Snake. I'm not doing that. Hmm. 6'9". Since no one's giving me anything fun, I'm actually just gonna use Raiden. MGS sound effects. ASMR, just bro. Rydex. Use Raiden. Enter. That is my name. Male. Yes. We are born on... Yes. Blood type. Question mark. Uzbekistan. Vanuatu. Wait, this doesn't actually... Oh my... Where can we be from? Chad? We can be a Chad. We can be from the Congo. Can we be from North Korea? No. I recommend any name that's not Raiden. Okay. Does that... I'm assuming that does something. We were from the Philippines. You know, we're from the Philippines. Why not? I'm just gonna use my name then. Fine. There we go. We are from the Philippines. Very important detail. Yep, that's all fine. Why was the sound set to mono? Why the fuck was the sound set to... Okay, sure.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Wait, is this part supposed to be played
your radar
first?
isn't affected by the weather.
Wait, why?
If
this is like the tutorial on how the radar works, why the fuck is Tanker first?
It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
You could have chosen to play the plant chapter only. I see.
Right. Meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96.
Okay.
I just switched frequencies. Jack,
What?
do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
It's my birthday.
Isn't there?
I can't remember.
It's his
I'm
birthday.
sorry.
Oh well, I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack.
It's someone's birthday. It's your anniversary. You're dating. Oh, what? Okay. Let's save there. Well, that is a video game.
Hang in there.
I don't know, like, it's hard to say right now. I don't know whether I like MGS 2 more than the first game so far. It's really hard to say. Like, I don't know, there was something about the first game just throwing, like, world lore at you constantly. I don't know, there was something about that I really enjoyed. Oh yeah, the Metal Gear Ray thing. We'll check that out and then we'll go do reacts. Rising, Revengeance, Metal Gear Ray fight. Ah, it is that one. Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, so this is definitely like a newer version of it. Because the one that we saw, it wasn't as armored.
What? They have a Metal Gear? Here? Right. Take out that UMG and get at it. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Oh my god, what a game this was.
Catch that missile before it falls. Use blade mode to damage the...
Let me guess, what is this part?
Stop that blade. Yes! Waving wide open! Хорошо, very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Like, I understand the context of how fucking ridiculous it is that this is taking place. Now that I've seen how strong a Metal Gear is supposed to be. Like, the whole thing in the first game was like, nothing can cut the armor. Oh, yeah. I have seen that trailer ages back. Oh, right, this bit. Yeah. Man just slices a Metal Gear in half. Jeez. And the thing about this as well that I just remembered, this is before he gets his new suit. He doesn't even have the new suit yet. This is him at his weakest point. What a stupid fucking game. His sword used to make a haircut of someone cutting people. I'll be back in just a moment. It will go properly to reacts. Let me change my category we're in. Just chatting. God, I love this fight. God, I love this game. What the fuck? What a fucking good game this is. Anyway, back in a sec. That is his 2014 suit. Right. Yeah. Then he gets fucked up by the Brazilian, and then he gets the new suit. I like MGS2 Snake. No, I think what really appealed... I don't know, maybe there's more to it than what I'm seeing in MGS2, but something I really enjoyed about the first game was there would be these, like, 10-minute segments being like, Russia has nukes. Did you know that there are 10,000 nukes in the world right now? But what about the nuclear treaty? Turns out that everybody is just ignoring the nuclear treaty. What? Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I haven't watched the video. There was one thing I did want to watch. Where is it? Where is the video? That it? Yes. Yes. I wanted to watch the video on the new Framework laptop. So, Framework recently announced a bunch of new hardware. So, here we have the Framework laptop. I don't think it's in this video, but we also have this as well. So, the new laptop, the new wireless keyboard, which I think is really cool. Not something you'd really use on the, on your desktop, but this is basically a replacement for the Logitech K400, which didn't they discontinue the K400? Isn't that, like, why people are angry? Logitech K400. Maybe not. Maybe people are lying to me. No, people are lying to me. Someone said they discontinued it. But I bet it doesn't support inserting an internal Blu-ray reader. What? Oh, the thing. Yeah. Oculink dev kit. PCI expansion stuff. A laptop bag. Wow, that's so cool. I mainly want to talk about the new laptop though, which looks pretty sick. So let us
Framework laptop computer. This
check
is
it
the
out.
Framework Laptop 13. We introduced it in 2021 as a fully upgradable, long-lasting computer, and we've shipped 7 generations and a colossal number of units out into the world. So 5 years
I'm
in,
curious what the actual number is. Like how many devices they have sold.
there's a big question. Do we need to do a blank slate redesign to meet the needs of 2026 and beyond? Or do we keep updating the design we have to continue to deliver on generational upgradability? It turns out we can do both. This is the Framework Laptop 13 Pro. It's a complete ground-up redesign of the product, and it's still backwards and forwards compatible with the entire lineup of Framework.
That's actually fucking crazy. That is insane.
Framework Laptop 13. That means it's entirely repairable, upgradable, and customizable, and it's still a thin, light, high-performance 13.5-inch notebook. That makes it ideal for developers, Linux users, DIYers, and even just general productivity. We captured a ton of learnings over 7 generations. We read through literally thousands of reviews, surveys, and comments. We analyzed 5 years of repair data, quality reports, and RMAs. We took...
Has it been that long? Wait, really? When did Framework start? 2021. What the fuck? Oh my god, where did the last fucking 5 years go, man? Oh my god! We're getting so fucking old. The CNC body and battery alone is an amazing upgrade.
All of the feedback that you have to make this the product that you want from us. We called it Pro for a reason. To knock off Apple. Not actually. It's actually because...
You know what? I like Narav. I do like Narav. Fun thing. Where is it? Look at this. He follows me on Twitter. Wow. Anyway,
As it's a giant step up. It's got a full CNC aluminum chassis.
Okay.
With this awesome refined ID and structure, we actually made an entirely custom...
Oh yeah, it's gonna be expensive. I think that's the main problem with anything. It's gonna be fucking cool, but anything with RAM in it is gonna fucking cost a lot.
Custom display with touch support. Refined ID and structure, we actually made an entirely custom display with touch support.
I don't really care much about touch displays. I know there's some people out there that are like, ooh, touch laptop, touch laptop, touch laptop. That's so cool. I don't give a shit. I know for some, it's like a big selling and they really like, it's never been something I've really wanted.
It has a haptic touchpad. It's got excellent Linux compatibility right out of the box.
I know they have a Linux guy. They have, I assume he's still there. Matt Hartley. Matt Hartley? Sorry, is that the guy? Am I getting his name wrong? Framework. Matt Hartley. Is that the guy? Yeah. Yeah, Linux support lead Matt Hartley. The fact that they are talking about Linux in the marketing material just immediately makes me happy. Like, yeah, you can run Linux on the regular framework and they have a Linux support guy. Yeah, that's cool. But actually talking about Linux in your marketing material, you actually are caring about it and wanting to make sure it's good.
And it has what you asked for most of all.
Okay.
A massive improvement in battery life.
Okay.
Our internal prompt for this product was actually, how do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users?
Keep talking shit about the MacBook. I love it.
We heard you over and over and over again.
Uh-huh.
You want MacBook Pro level battery life.
Okay.
A machine that actually respects your rights. We figured out how to deliver on that. We've more than doubled battery life generation over generation. We had around...
Anytime look, as much as I might like Framework, anytime a marketing person talks about, we have X amount improved battery, I don't believe it until I see real world testing. Only real world testing will tell you actual battery performance. Look, he might be entirely honest, but it's always going to be, okay, well, what is the situation? What kind of load? What operating system are you running? All of this sort of stuff.
8 hours of Netflix 4K streaming on our last generation Framework Laptop 13. Now we've got over 20 hours. That's actually longer than a MacBook Pro M5 for this
I'll believe that when I see it.
Use case. And we're seeing massive improvements across every use case we test. Web browsing, YouTube streaming, standby, and more. To pull this off, our battery now has 74 watt-hour capacity. That's 22% higher than our last generation and 35% higher than our original.
Okay.
We increased energy density to 850 watt-hours per liter, and we actually also increased the physical size of the pack. That's a great improvement in battery capacity, but the even bigger jump in battery life comes from efficiency.
He says that exact thing in his live streams. We'll post all the tests so you can replicate. Hey, if he said that, fucking let's go. If that's what you're actually going to do, you're going to be that honest and that transparent about your battery testing, sure, let's see it. I will believe that when I see it, and if it is true, great. Like, I don't want to be negative about it, right? I don't want to be like, oh, well, it might be bad, blah, blah. No, the reason why I'm bothered by whenever anyone talks about battery life or performance or anything like that is everybody is lying. So if somebody is going to be honest, like, you can kind of understand why I'm immediately hesitant about what they're saying. I don't know if they have a board with a really slow CPU, but they probably have like an i3 you can truck in there.
The improvements all throughout the system. We have Intel to thank for the biggest chunk of this. We're bringing in Intel's new Core Ultra Series 3 processors, codenamed Panther Lake, which are just insanely efficient.
Okay.
This is an incredibly cool, heterogeneous tiled architecture that Intel has brought in this CPU generation to deliver on both efficiency and performance. The CPU tile is on Intel's new 18A process node, which is just super efficient. The Core Ultra X7 and X9 versions have 3 tiers of cores: 4 performance cores, 8 efficient cores, and 4 low power efficient cores.
We can just find... Yeah, here we go. I obviously he's gonna talk it up, but like there are a lot of rumors about Intel moving away from the whole P-core E-core thing because it's a shit architecture.
Those LPE cores are especially interesting. On workloads like video streaming that can drop onto just those, the battery life goes through the roof. This tile here is the GPU tile.
It's a fine architecture. The main problem with it is making sure the correct load is using the correct CPU cores.
Which is on either Intel's 3 or TSMC's 3E process node. The X7 and X9 both have awesome GPU performance using 12 Xe3 cores. That means that a Framework Laptop 13 Pro is actually powerful enough to run full AAA games like Cyberpunk at playable settings. This third tile here.
Okay. I want to see what your playable settings are for that. Nah. I want to see those testing results as well, and that testing methodology.
Is the I/O tile. That's on an Intel 6 node, and it brings stuff like 4 Thunderbolt 4 ports, which is actually what we route out to the 4 expansion cards. Very, very cool and innovative design by Intel this generation, and it's easily their biggest leap in the 5 years since they launched 11th gen Intel Core. The generational improvements don't just come from the processor, they come from how we used it. When we integrated this into our mainboard, we focused on performance, but of course also on upgradability. That includes the memory. Framework Laptop 13 Pro is one of the first laptops in the market to ship with LPCAMM2. This is an entirely new memory module format that enables, for the first time...
Let's find out what they price at. That's I've not heard of this memory format. Low power compression attached memory module. Can I even buy this right now? That is much cheaper than I would have expected. Wait, what the fuck? I'm assuming there's just no... you know what? I'm assuming the reason why it's somewhat reasonably priced is basically nothing uses it. So there is a supply of it, but there's a supply for the very few devices that use it. So that, what was that? That was 64 gigabytes for only like 400 Australian? That's fucking crazy.
LPDDR.
They also said they want to increase the price once they've made an order.
To be modular and upgradable. We needed to move to LPDDR5X to get the massive improvements in power efficiency, but we couldn't go backwards from the 13 and solder the memory down. LPCAMM2 gives us both upgradability and efficiency. It connects into the mainboard using this fancy high-density interpose ability.
What the fuck?
Backwards from the 13 and solder the memory.
Are those are not... Are those pins? Oh. Those are not pads, those are pins, aren't they? Like, there's a lot, like, there's not that many pins, but that's a concerning... That's a concerning idea. Brittany hasn't heard of LP Cam? No, I haven't. This is the first time I'm seeing it. It's like a CPU socket for RAM. It seems like it's pretty easy to break. I don't look at the laptop space. I've not looked at the laptop space in ages.
LPCAM 2 gives us both upgradability and efficiency. It connects.
It's even on some desktop motherboards. I've never seen it on a desktop. Is it just an Intel tech right now?
Into the mainboard using this fancy high-density interposer and gets compressed down into place with a shielding plate that actually also functions as a heat spreader. You can get up to 64 gigabytes of memory capacity with these Micron modules, and we expect to see even higher density modules coming in the future. In addition to LPCAM 2 support, Core Ultra Series 3 brings PCIe Gen 5 SSD support for the first time in a framework product. That means you can get around 14,000 megabytes per second.
That's a lot of megabytes.
Throughput. That's about double what the last generation could get. On the Wi-Fi front, we've moved to Intel's new BE211 radio, which is also really power efficient and supports Wi-Fi 7. We've re-optimized the antenna for maximum throughput too. Most importantly, this is the same mainboard form factor we've used on every generation of Framework Laptop 13. That means you can take this new mainboard with the great new CPU, memory, storage, and Wi-Fi, and you can actually drop it into the Framework Laptop 13 you already own.
That's actually the craziest part. So if you don't care about the new shell and the new screen, and you already have a framework, you can just buy the new board. And then, Framework's such a fucking crazy company, man. This is not what you do in the laptop space. Nobody else does this. Like, yeah, there's repairable laptops and other, there's some stuff like that. But the idea of, we're just gonna use the same board form factor, you can just keep using your old framework. Go right ahead. What? You can buy, I did hear that you can just buy the touchscreen. If you don't care about the new board, you just want the touchscreen, you can just buy the touchscreen and stick it in the old framework as well, which is also fucking sick.
We have a whole video on the upgrade path you can find on our YouTube channel. In addition to the Intel Core Ultra Series...
There will have to come a point where there is a board redesign. Like, that has to happen eventually, surely. But I'm curious to see how long they can keep it up. I don't know if they've talked about, like, how long they want to keep this. I'm sure they want to keep the board design as long as possible, but eventually something has to change, right?
3. We also have new versions of Pro with our earlier AMD Ryzen AI 300 series mainboards. That means when you're ordering, you can choose between Intel or AMD in this new great chassis. One other major improvement on Pro is the new display. This is the first fully custom panel we've ever built. We really mean it when we say this product is a ground-up redesign. That means we got to optimize everything for the core use cases we know all of you are spending your time on. We've designed this with our partner CSOT to be the optimal high-efficiency productivity and coding display. Just like before, this is a 13.5-inch diagonal in a 3:2 aspect ratio. That results in a lot of screen real estate.
The 3:2 aspect ratio, I think, is actually kind of neat. A lot of people have been shilling this. This aspect ratio as of late. It's all a matter, like, I don't have a framework, but it is all a matter of price, right?
In a pretty small system size. It's still 2880 by 1920 resolution, which makes it especially good for 2:1 scaling, especially in Linux. What's new is that we've really cranked up the brightness and the contrast. We went with an LTPS LCD to get the best power efficiency we could.
LTPS.
We're getting much better performance out of it than is typical in an LCD, including our last generation one. This goes up to 700 nit brightness. It also has a pretty novel anti-glare polarizer with a matte surface that gives it much higher contrast, especially in bright ambient lighting. Natively, it's 1800:1 contrast, and we kept 100% sRGB color space to optimize for power efficiency. This time, though, we have per panel calibration for color accuracy. We also have 30 Hz to 120 Hz variable refresh rate, which is great both for efficiency and for making the experience really smooth. And finally, we got rid of those rounded corners from the last generation. There is one other big change that many of you have been asking for a long time. This is actually a touch screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we talked about that before.
When we started building Framework Laptop 12 with touch support, we knew we wanted to bring it to 13 too. We did that here with an in-cell touch design that keeps it...
Wait, sorry.
13 too. We did that here with an in-cell touch...
What? He wanted to not say incel, but no matter how you try to say that, it's gonna sound like you're saying incel.
Design that keeps the panel thin and allows us
incel designed.
Above the display, we have the same 1080p webcam module as the last generation, and that is actually just about the only part of this product.
Might be useful for digital artists. I don't know if this... I don't think you can tablet mode it. I think can't you tablet mode the Framework 12-inch? Yeah, you can tablet mode the 12-inch. I don't really see the point of a touchscreen if it's not a convertible. A convertible laptop, absolutely the touchscreen makes sense. But if it's not, personally, I think it's a gimmick if it's not. I know some people love their touchscreen laptops. It just doesn't make any sense to me, right? This is useful. This right here is useful, being able to do this. But again, I'm not the kind of person who cares about touchscreen laptops in the first place. Maybe there's something I'm missing.
That we haven't changed. Let's take a look at the outside of this. Obviously...
Yeah, it's the same... It's basically the same shell as the original Framework 13, so it wouldn't be convertible. Now, could you make it convertible? There's probably some mod you can do to it and make it convertible. But it's not like that out of the box.
This looks a little different from before. Our default color scheme is what we call graphite, which is a dark anodized aluminum. The chassis is now fully CNC aluminum. That means we're taking extruded blocks of 6000 series aluminum and milling them to shape before anodizing them. That means that the Pro is extremely rigid and has much tighter tolerances than the original 13 chassis. This idea really is a nice refinement over the earlier generations. Even though the overall dimensions are the same, meaning this is still less than 16 millimeters thick, we were able to adjust the geometry to increase the size of the battery. The weight is now 1.4 kilograms, which is just slightly higher than...
Wait. I'm assuming the battery won't fit in the original framework then. That's the way it sounded to me.
Less than 16 millimeters thick, we were able to adjust the geometry to increase the size of the battery.
Yeah, so the board fits in the original, but the new battery, I'm assuming, doesn't. I might be misunderstanding there, but that's what that sounds like to me.
The weight is now 1.4 kilograms, which is just slightly higher than the last 13 because of that larger battery. We also have...
Battery's the only thing isn't backwards compatible? Okay, right.
Have a number of smaller improvements all across the system, like better structure around the hinges, and an easier to use expansion card latch.
That's cool.
In addition to graphite, we also have the traditional...
When I first saw the framework being announced, I thought the expansion slot thing was kind of dumb. But as I've seen more people use them, as I've seen more stuff made for them, I kind of get it.
Silver colorway available that you can use to upgrade your existing Framework Laptop 13.
What was that?
An easier to use expansion card latch. In addition to graphite, we also have the traditional silver colorway available that you can use to upgrade your existing Framework Laptop 13.
Okay.
You can actually bring any previous generation of Framework Laptop 13 mainboard, drop it into the new chassis, and get access to that new battery. Moving over to the input area, we have...
So if you're fine with the performance, you just want more battery life, you can do that as well. Okay.
Have a new, larger touchpad, and it's actually haptic.
That is a fucking big touch... Wait, sorry.
We have a...
Holy, that is a big touchpad. That is one of the things I'm happy has changed on laptops. I remember when I got my first laptop, it had this fucking little piddly, stupid touchpad. It felt awful to use. This is something that Apple basically forced everyone to do. It's like, guys, why make these laptops that are fucking disgusting to use?
A new, larger touchpad, and it's actually haptic. We put a ton of work into tuning this with our partners Lighton and Boreas. We know the golden standard in the space is the MacBook Pro.
Mhm.
No PC maker has ever been able to catch up. We're working to make this the best feeling Windows and Linux touchpad on the market.
Okay.
That really was the last part of the input story that we wanted to
Fuck
perfect,
BSD.
and we really are aiming to achieve that. We have the same great keyboard key structure as before, with that great 1.5mm key travel. And because the input cover now has a stiffer CNC structure, the overall key feel actually is slightly improved too. One thing that is also new here is that in addition to the huge range of languages we offer, we've introduced some awesome looking keyboard colorways that you can choose from. This is gray and orange.
I personally like the gray and orange one.
We've introduced some awesome looking keyboard colorways that you can choose from.
Now, I'm not going to say...
We've introduced some awesome looking keyboard colorways that you can choose from.
I'm not going to say for certain, but this feels like Linus was involved here. I know Linus has like a big investment in framework. This feels like a Linus involvement. I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe they just like the orange design. Could just be a coincidence. This feels like Linus though, especially with the gray as well. This is like 100% LTT color scheme. I'd rather have physical clicky mouse buttons on my touchpad. I know there's people like that. You are the extreme minority. I understand that no one cares about you and no one gives you guys any respect, but that's just we've moved way past that. I thought it looked retro with gray. I think it look, call it whatever you want. I think it looks good. One thing I will say,
we've introduced some awesome looking.
I'm not a fan of their arrow keys. Now, do I use the arrow keys that much? Not really. Of the laptop arrow key formats, this is my least favorite.
Keyboard colorways that you can choose from. This is gray and orange. I actually personally love the lavender one. We also have the same great fingerprint reader as before, and that has great out-of-the-box support in Linux.
Lovely.
Onto the speakers. We're just going through the greatest hits of customer and reviewer feedback here. We know that in our last generation, the speakers weren't quite as loud or as full-sounding as you wanted them to be. So we have an entire...
Frankly, I don't really care about laptop speakers. Most of the... if I want good audio, I'm going to wear headphones. If I... half the time I'm watching videos on my fucking phone. So I don't really... As long as the audio functions, for me, it's not a big deal.
Entirely new speaker module that's now side-ported out of the chassis to be able to use it better on different surfaces or on your lap. More importantly, though...
If the speakers are not on the front, there's no point even talking about them, frankly.
On the Intel version of Pro, we worked with Intel and Dolby, and we landed a full Dolby Atmos tuning. Their algorithms massively improve the audio experience. Linux is a huge part of why many of you are interested in our product.
And you went with Ubuntu. Ugh.
That brings us back to our initial prompt. How do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users? We always design for Linux right from the start. That means component selection for Linux compatibility, support for firmware updates through LVFS, and contributing patches upstream where needed. And we've already sent development units of Framework Laptop 13 Pro to maintainers and developers across a huge range of distros.
I know that he knows. We both know. I've spoken to him about... You can see the fear in the man's eyes talking about this topic. Among the many things it was sent to, there was one that created a fun little drama.
Like Ubuntu, Fedora, Arch Linux, and more.
Yeah, the and more part. You know, we're not gonna talk about the and more part again.
Across a huge range of distros, like Ubuntu, Fedora, Arch Linux, and more. For the first time, we also have pre-built...
It never actually mattered. None of the people that were complaining ever were gonna buy Framework. Maybe like 3. It was just a lot of people that never cared about Framework. But, yeah. he doesn't want to start another drama.
Versions of Framework Laptop 13 Pro with Ubuntu preloaded. We partnered with Canonical to make this our first Ubuntu certified product. That means you don't have to be a DIYer, and you get guaranteed support right out of the box.
Okay.
This is especially ideal for businesses deploying Linux machines internally. As always, we have both DIY and pre-built versions available. In addition to the Ubuntu pre-builts, of course, we've got Windows 11.
Okay.
We know that a lot of businesses are looking for that too. On the DIY path, you can configure the product more deeply and bring your own memory, storage, and
Personally, like, obviously, being a Linux user myself, I don't really care about being able to buy a device running Linux. However, it is good to have more devices out there with Linux pre-installed, because that is how you get regular people using Linux, right? Most people are not installing an operating system, so being able to buy it with Ubuntu is just massive deal. What was the drama? I'm not aware of it. Among a list of many places it was sent to, there was a laptop sent to both Amaki and Hyperland as well. The Hyperland one, people got over quickly, but a lot of people in the Mastodon part of Linux really don't like DHH, and that created like a fucking thread on the Framework forums that was like 2,000 comments long.
Operating system. And we've got one other new thing, which is that to go along with that big new battery...
Oh yeah, there are also GNOME people that were arguing... There was this weird thing where... And you'll notice if you go look at who... Framework actually has a list of the people they donate to. You'll notice that GNOME is not on that list any longer. A bunch of GNOME people also got angry because they got donated to, because if they're being donated to and Amaki is being donated to, that means they're affiliated with DHH. Like that... It was such a stupid drama. It was... You'll notice, again, you'll notice that KDE is being supported, but GNOME isn't, and there's a good reason for that.
We've got a high-efficiency 100-watt GAN power adapter.
Wow.
That's just a little bit bigger than our previous generation one. And, as always, we include a screwdriver right in the box.
That's nice.
Let's bring this back to the original question. How do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users? Or maybe, if we put it a little differently, what does it take to build the best possible laptop for a power user or a software developer?
Rosie never mentioned ThinkPad. Here's the thing, right? ThinkPads don't have... Okay, here's a question. Are you in your mid-20s or later? Because I think that the ThinkPad meme has kind of died down a lot. ThinkPads are not really the device that, like, mainstream developers talk about anymore. Yes, there is a lot of ThinkPad usage, but most of it is because they happen to buy, what are they, ThinkStations? Is that the desktop? So, like, a company will buy a bunch of ThinkStations. They also buy a bunch of ThinkPads because they get a deal on them. When we are talking about mainstream artists, mainstream developers, mainstream people, the ThinkPad, the ThinkPad doesn't matter. The MacBook Pro is the device people compare everything to. They should add the nipple on the frameworks. If they released a keyboard with a nipple, that would be hilarious. That actually would be a massive, just easy W.
For the last few years, the default answer actually has been MacBook Pro. There really is a lot to like there, but there's a lot that gets in the way too. We've seen an increasing number of developers moving from Macs to Framework Laptop 13 over the last 5 years. And they're coming for the upgradability, the performance, the keyboard, but they're especially coming for the idea that you can own your own computer and do what you want with it, including having an ideal Linux experience. With Framework Laptop 13 Pro,
And I think, here's the thing, right? It's a much easier sell to sell a good laptop to a Windows user than it is to sell a good lap to a Mac user. Because for a Mac user, they don't just want a good laptop, right? The good laptop it's one part of it. But the experience, like the whole ecosystem experience to an Apple user is also really important. Selling to a fucking Windows user, it's like, okay, 99% of Windows laptops are just fucking garbage. So all you need to do, just don't do that, basically.
Done is narrow the gap on everything else. This really is a huge part of what I started this company for, to prove that repairability and upgradability doesn't mean compromising the core product experience, to prove that a product can actually get better over time instead of worse. We can't wait to see what you think of this, because ultimately, this is your laptop, not ours.
Now, there is a distinct lack of pricing mentioned. We don't actually know what it's going to cost. I don't think so. Framework Pro, unless something's happened since I saw it. Framework Pro pricing. Do we know? Do you have any idea? Oh, wait, maybe we do. Did this just come out? Or is this a rumor? Pre-built starting at $1,500. So we don't actually know what it's going. You can order them? Wait, you can? Sorry, okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe we can. I thought the orders were not open yet. Framework Pro order. Configure now. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we can configure one. Are we going to get doxxed? Give me just one moment. I don't know if it's going to try to show my my country or not my country, my fucking postcode. Because some sites like to just auto check it for you. No, I think we're Gucci. Okay. Okay, so let's go pre-built. Starting at 2,500. This is Australian pricing as well, by the way. It costs you an extra $300 to put Windows on it. What the fuck is... How much does a Windows license cost? Store... No, that's fine. Okay. So that's 3,500. You know what? Actually not that crazy. Yes, we are in, like, gaming laptop pricing now, but not that crazy. Yeah, obviously, I went pre-built just to see how much it would cost. Is it... Wait, sorry. $200 for a Windows 11 Pro license. What? Okay, that's... Wait, sorry. Pre-built. Can you not buy the premium? Are they... They're not... Wait, they're not selling... Wait, what? They are not selling pre-built with the top-end chip. That's weird. Okay. Okay, I guess we just go DIY to max spec it then. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. So only DIY you can get the max spec version. 64 gigabytes of RAM, storage, 2 terabytes. Okay, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Okay. We don't need one. Okay. And that's plus an extra 300. It's about $6,000 Australian for the like fully spec'd out version. Yeah. But this you can get cheaper if you want to get if you don't want to go PCIe 5. If you want to go to PCIe 4, you can get it down to $4,500. Expensive, but not as bad as I would have thought with the way a lot of pricing is right now. Yeah. $1650 is just SSD. So what are we gonna watch now? We've got this one from Mr. Yorak Hunt, which is I fucking love the guy's name. Australia's obsession with Ben and everything. Windows is awful, why would you pay for it? Good fucking question. Someone across this might be interesting. What do we have? Let us see. Tried posting every day for 90 days. Here's what I learned. From Philox Labs. Okay. I think this is one of the, I'm not certain, but judging by the eyes, I think this is one of the pre-made models that you can, like, customize. Could be wrong. What the fuck is this? Sorry. What is this? Making RAM at home.
RAM?
Okay. Oh, there's the trailer for the Street Fighter movie as well. I don't know enough about Street Fighter to know if they're doing anything offensive. We could check out the Phlox? I'm gonna go with Phlox. The Phlox Labs video. This could be fun. I'd love for you to watch Ludwig's Tip to Tip China, just episode 1. Maybe check it out. I don't know. Yeah, we'll check this out.
I tried doing that.
Auto goddamn playing video when I go full screen. I don't know about this channel. I've never watched any of their stuff. But, yeah. I like the model. That's what I was saying. I like the model. Bro, did you watch MGS 1 Big Chungus cutscene? No, I don't. I don't know what that is.
I tried doing the thing that every social media expert tells you to do. I posted every day.
That's what I've been doing for the past 5 years. Probably longer.
Just for a week or a month, but 3 months. And this is what happened.
Wow!
Obviously, big number mean good, right? I'd call it a success, but I have major...
Oh, speaking of that, I got another fucking viral tweet yesterday. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Holy! I muted the notifications because it was getting a bit too much. So, the UK government, they have decided to ban people from ever smoking if they were born after January 1st, 2009. So you could be, let's say it's 2049, you could be 40 years old, and they'll still, like, ask for your ID if you want to buy cigarettes. I said, let me give you a story about Australia. We have incredibly high tax on cigarettes. We also have cancer images on the boxes. What I've noticed in the past year or two is complete lack of Australian cigarette boxes on the ground, instead being replaced with imports. Australia's created a giant black market for imported cigarettes because they're way cheaper and have more variety, and of course, they don't really care who is buying them. Every time one of these legal shops is shut down, other five of them pop up. Anyone who is smoking at this point is fully aware that these shops exist. From what I can tell, most of the legal cigarette purchases are being made out of convenience. When the chance arises, people would prefer going to the legal shops, or as a friend that does. This top post got fucking 3.2 million views. Jesus fucking Christ. I talk about Linux, I talk about tech, no one gives a shit. I start a fucking trademark war in Japan, 2 million views. I talk about cigarettes, 3 million views. What a fucking website, man. What a good time to ditch cigarettes for other... Exactly. Ditch cigarettes and start using fentanyl. That's a joke, of course. Don't do that. That would be very fucking bad.
Prices have been insane.
Oh, wait, wrong video. Where's the video? This one. There's the video.
Scheduling problems, mental and physical health issues, and a full-time job. So how exactly did I manage doing this? What kind of statistics resulted from it? And more importantly, what did I learn and how can you apply that on your own journey? So if you're new here, hi, I'm Floxness Bollier. I'm a VTuber that plays games and does tutorials. And this is technically a tutorial.
Wait, what was that game?
I'm a VTuber that plays games and does tutorials.
What is that? Have I played that? Looks somewhat familiar. I don't know what this game is. I don't think I've played it. Have I? Anyway, not important.
Tutorials, and this is technically a tutorial, like, in its own way, right? Yeah, let's go with that. While I obviously do social media, as in I participate in it, I don't post often. Certainly not every day. And because of that, the things I make usually die in the algorithm. I knew I needed to post more, but I also felt like I saw garbage content going viral daily. And I built up this complex that...
Speaking of garbage content, let's bring the tweet back!
Even if I made garbage, I'd eventually go viral randomly, right? But that never happened. And I assumed it was just because my videos were so shit that they didn't even meet the shitty viral content criteria.
What do you think I'm going to say to you?
No.
Correct. Goodbye.
But at a certain point, I got wondering, am I really that shit? Or am I just missing something here? Naturally, I watched a few videos on social media and found that they almost all give you the same set of information. One.
Do you know why? Because half of them exist to sell you the same course, because a lot of the social media channels that exist are part of a pyramid scheme. If you don't know, there is a big problem with pyramid schemes online. People will buy these courses that cost like $7,000, and then the way they make their money back is by selling more courses and then getting a cut of the revenue. And the people that buy the courses, they end up having to bring more people in, and it just expands out in a pyramid. So most of the people that are saying, how do I build social media? They've never actually built it. If somebody's like, oh, well, this is how you build a channel, and they have 500 subs, they don't know how to build a channel because they have 500 subs. I love anyone who does, like, think about it like this, right? Would you, if you were watching, like, let's say a video on how to do a certain kind of lift, for example, like, weightlifting, and the guy looks like me, would you take that person more seriously over, yeah, here we go. if I'm gonna show you how to, if you want to learn how to lift, who are we taking more seriously? Me or this guy? Because the answer is probably gonna be this guy.
You don't post enough. 2, you need to pick a niche. And 3,
Yeah, they also say the ones that are not selling courses just say the most generic bullshit. Oh, you gotta post more. Pick a niche.
You are, in fact, as
very possibly also shit. I've seen someone claim they know how to make VTubers blow up, and the VTubers he worked with just keep spamming reaction content. Yeah. Well, the strat that most VTubers use, like the VTuber space is, it exists in YouTube of 2026 with strategies from 2006, basically. A lot of the channels, basically what they do is just post content and then never do anything else. Even that sometimes, they just barely do that. Like it'll be they stream once or twice a week and then do absolutely nothing else. A lot of people rely on fan clippers and don't do their own clipping. Fan clippers are fine if you already have an audience or you luck into, you know, making a fan clipper like you. But you've got to be the fan clipper. And I've seen people be like, oh, but I don't know how to clip my content because when I try to clip it, none of it looks interesting. Yeah. Do you know why? Because you're probably fucking boring. If you can't find any moments in your stream that you think are entertaining, that's a skill issue. You missed very important the channel language. You don't speak English, you're cooked. Yes and no. There are certain other languages that do have audiences which exist. Brazilian like if you're making stuff like a Brazilian audience, absolutely you can still make a channel that works. A Japanese audience, you know what? I think that's basically it, actually. Maybe? I'm gonna say within the next 5 or so years, possibly if you're making content for an Indian audience. But a lot of people that are making content online from India also speak English, so yeah. I don't know about German YouTube. I'm not sure about German YouTube. The thing about a lot of people in Germany and France, though, is a lot of them know English, right? So if you're going to make content from Germany or from France, does it make sense to make it in French or make it in English? If you know English, English is going to be a larger audience. So it's a challenge. Unless you're specifically doing language content, and that's a whole different thing.
Expected. But the problem with these videos is that they seem to be basing the measurement off of you becoming some extremely viral Mr. Beast mini-me. And
yeah, that's the problem. It's like, oh, they all rely on you getting like a 10 million view video, and that's gonna be what sets your channel off. And most people don't do that. Indian content is mostly tech tips. Yeah. Yeah. You get some engineering content. Well, here's something that's changed recently. With the whole AI voice synthesis stuff, there is a lot more people that may not be competent at English. They might know English, and they might be able to, like, verify it, but they don't feel comfortable speaking in English, and can produce content in English even though it is not their native language.
not based off of, I don't know, like maybe just having an extra $200 for groceries or something like that. And that's sort of my goal personally. Now, fixing all three of those things is gonna be rough because you can't just become less terrible at making videos without—
You can no, I very much disagree on that. That is the one thing you can absolutely do. The way you do that is watch back your content, watch other content, look at why does other content work? What do you enjoy about somebody else's style? What is, and I don't mean just like clone some big creator, but look at what other people are doing and understand what about their style is interesting to you. Do they get to the point quicker? Do they have some interesting way of addressing some sort of topic? Do they they provide something that gets you watching the material. Now, sometimes that might not work for you, right? If the thing that appeals to you is they are a big titty VTuber that has a sexy voice, now that might not be possible. But you have to understand what else is going on in your niche, and not just that, what gaps are missing.
Without first just being terrible at making videos. And I'm not gonna commit to a niche, like, straight up. I enjoy too many things. That's why...
When people say niche, there are... Like, you can go hyper extreme, right? Where you make Python tutorials. But... And yes, you are right there. When I started my channel, I was a Luke Smith clone. But I developed a style expanding from that. But when people say niche, they don't necessarily mean, oh, you have to talk about one specific thing. Great example, actually. I like her channel. She does good stuff. We've watched some of her videos before. Let me go to Yuffie's channel. How the hell is she doing now? 65k. Wow, she's actually doing pretty good. Yuffie has a great channel. Most of what she talks about is like old tech and sort of games, old tech, and other things like this, where it's not just like one little thing where it's like, you know, you could make a whole niche about like iPod modding or about old cameras, but that's gonna bore you pretty quickly. There's a core niche, and then there's related things surrounding that, which all sort of link together. Because a lot of people, they don't just enjoy one thing, right? If you enjoy Linux content, it's very likely you enjoy tech content, and maybe you enjoy, you know, maybe, you know, you branch off in a different direction. If you like Linux, there's a high probability you maybe enjoy anime as well. So even though that's a bit weaker of a connection, you can branch off in that side as well.
I already have two.
Also, just you can make several channels. That's also true.
Main channels. I don't need to make another channel. How I enjoy too many things. That's why I already have two main channels. I don't need
only two. Step up your game
to make another channel. However, posting more, hey, I could probably do that. But I have a few challenges to deal with, those being my job and my health. With those things considered, I still managed to post every day for 3 months. Let me give you my plan, and I will explain why it worked for me specifically. With work taking up the bulk of my week, and my mental health and physical health causing random disruptions throughout my week as well, the only surefire time I could work around this was the weekend. And so I decided that my Sunday would be a non-negotiable work day. No friends, no family, no chores, just social media.
Oh, that's just my normal life anyway.
I would write scripts, record, edit, make thumbnails, write descriptions, and do everything that I needed to do for that entire week's worth of posting. And I know that sounds rough, but for me personally, I can't sit down and handle this workload most of the time in one sitting, probably because I have undiagnosed autism or like...
This is on your channel, Brody. Most people watch you because of Linux, but sometimes you make videos regarding general software development and programming topics without prior explanation for non-programmers. My general assumption is if you're watching my channel, you probably have some general background knowledge in software development and programming topics. And usually if there is some, like... Here's what I say. My general assumption is if you're watching my channel, you've probably done, like, a Programming 101 course. That's, like, my general assumption. And now there's going to be exceptions, absolutely. But that's the sort of mindset I approach it from. Anything higher than that level, I try to explain. Sometimes I miss things, but that's, like, usually the way I try to approach it.
Some other neurospicy disorder. But occasionally, I knew my terrible allergies, wrist pain, and my mental health would disrupt any sort of schedule. So
April Fool's an exception. April Fool's, I will fuck around and do whatever. I assume you know. I don't care what you know for April Fool's. I'm just gonna upload it.
Sunday disruption due to unforeseen circumstances, even if I avoid scheduling conflicts, was inevitable. And that's why I left all of my evenings during the week open. Therefore, if I had spare time during the week, that could go towards other projects like streaming, long-form video editing, and other posts like on Twitter or Blue Sky. And if I got behind on a Sunday, I could use that time to catch up instead of working on random other things. It's extremely crucial for me to plan for this kind of disruption and not for perfection, especially because messing up on my goals will make me feel twice as bad and ruin my productivity.
Welcome to my life. I have a schedule. I work to my schedule. If I do not meet my schedule, it's not a pleasant time. I found a channel because I found Luke Smith and got me. There are some software review videos I have in store. There's 2 things I've got planned for next week. There's some other things I have in the queue as well. It's just, when it's software stuff, usually it's not as time sensitive. So it can kind of upload whenever. And the problem with being able to upload whenever is it then gets pushed further and further down the list.
So having the main goal with some small...
Script edit and schedule 7 short-form content videos on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. Wow, Facebook? Crazy. Side goals, Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads post. Thread? Why the Okay, we have found the one Threads user. YouTube community posts. I don't do those as much as I should. Long-form content, streaming once or twice a week. Zen browser, never. Wouldn't it be funny if I did a video on Opera before I did the video on Zen? I actually have wanted to do the Opera video.
Smaller, less serious goals made this process very forgiving. Alright, so once you have your videos edited, just get up and post them at the same time every day, right? No. No. Didn't you hear me earlier about the Mentos illness?
Just schedule them. Just schedule them.
I'm never gonna remember to do that. If I set a reminder, I'll become numb to it eventually, so I actually just schedule everything out on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, just schedule it. I don't know what time zone she's in. I don't know if it says. Let's find out. Usually VTubers don't include that. She's in the United States? Okay. I usually schedule my videos around, like, end of the day US time, which is like 3 in the morning for me, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to schedule.
Sunday as well.
I bet Mastodon's more popular than Threads. I don't know, but I think very possibly.
And that's the trick to posting every day. I don't. The computer does it for me.
Yeah.
But what were the results of that? Well, I showed you at the beginning. I got lots of views and follows. Yippee! Let's get into the actual statistics though. Since I posted so much, I actually have some pretty cool data on how certain topics did, what did the best for my channel, so on. Yeah, I got some graphs, or whatever. Just a few graphs, you know. Disclaimer though, remember how I mentioned not wanting to have a niche? I stand by that. I don't want one. So I just said, fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna post whatever. And the whateverness of my videos can be split up into about 5 categories, and although they're adjacent, they are definitely not all in the same realm. Those categories were clips from my Twitch streams, acted out audios from trends, original animations or like trending animations, art time lapses, basically just art stuff, tutorials on VTubing and streaming stuff, and lastly, original scripted content that was usually about myself or my VTuber, something like that. And this is how everything did overall, by category in terms of total views.
Oh, wait.
Something like that. And this is how everything did overall by category in terms...
TikTok audio. Yeah. Okay, the thing with TikTok though, TikTok engagement isn't real. Well, it's real, but it doesn't tend to convert into actual viewers. A lot of people that use TikTok will they will watch your video if it goes to their feed, but they typically don't become viewers of your content. So it's hard to sort of focus on TikTok being such a big platform, even though this does happen. And like like numbers like this are big on, like, are good numbers on YouTube. On TikTok, it basically it's basically nothing.
Of total views. And by platform, it looks like Instagram did the best overall, like in terms of views, but I can show you that for IQR, or interquartile range, which is kind of like a median value, it seems like my tutorial videos do great.
The reason for that is they are very general. Art is a very specific thing. People will watch it if they know you and enjoy your art, or if they like whatever you're drawing. Tutorials, this applies to anyone who's using the thing. About you, this tends to like the stuff with this is like a weird category, because it's like it's the female VTuber buff. A lot of people are looking for new VTubers to watch, and if they see someone that they think has a cute model, then they will watch it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. TikTok also is fucking weird and will give you fake push. Like, they'll push your early content. And then after that, it puts you into the real algorithm, and then no one sees it.
The 25k views range, and the videos where I yap about myself or my model do really well too. If you combine those stats further and look at the IQR by video type per platform, you can also see that YouTube really likes those yappy videos, and TikTok really likes tutorials.
Okay, that's interesting. I would not have expected that.
Overall, my statistics on...
Obviously, I expect the yappy stuff to make more sense on YouTube, but I wouldn't have thought the tutorials would have done, like, your best on TikTok.
Every site skyrocketed. YouTube received a huge boost from this video in particular. And I also had one huge...
Woo! That's... Okay. Oh, it's a short. Ah. Okay, that makes sense.
Huge banger on Instagram as well, although I think this one popped off for very...
This is what I mean about the female VTuber buff. You just give yourself big tits. Easy win. Oh yeah, people aren't going to stick around, but it will give you a boost in viewership on that one bit of content.
Very specific reasons. As a matter of fact...
Also, this is... Instagram? Yes, this is Instagram. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What do people use Instagram for? Workouts? Cute girls. That's basically it. Or cute boys, whatever you're into.
In fact, I actually checked those specific reasons in terms of stats as well, and yeah, having two huge personalities, it impacts.
Wait.
In terms of stats as well, and yeah, having
views for boobs versus no. See, if you're gonna go no boobs, you have to go the complete opposite direction.
Two huge personalities, it impacts your views. It definitely does. But what does this have anything to do with posting every day? Well, posting every day got me to this point. Before I posted every day, I was getting no views at all. I mean, take a look at this graph. This very terrible, not optimized, awful graph. Let's just look at it. Just ignore how bad it is right now. It's my views per video over time on a logarithmic scale. You can see that after about a month of hanging out in Club 100 and Club 1000, the bouncer for Club 10K and 100K just sort of said, yeah, f it, let's let this guy in.
There is something weird. I don't know how the algorithm works, but there is a thing that I have noticed on my own content where when you break a threshold, it's kind of like it moves you into a higher tier of viewership, right? Like, my videos will average a certain amount, and then when, like, one or two videos break a certain number, then that becomes my new baseline, basically. Even though my sub count doesn't rise to reflect it, it seems like the videos get pushed to a larger group because of that testing. I guess it kind of makes sense, right? If YouTube can demonstrate that the video is doing well with a certain audience, then it will be more likely to push that audience. That's my thought, at least.
Sure, I don't care anymore. And I genuinely feel like this is an endurance test from social media sites, because after that point, I stayed in those higher view zones, except for when I forgot to post and I got sick and my eyes got so swollen for like a week that I couldn't do anything. That's right here on the graph. So what does posting every day actually do for you? First of all, it builds endurance. I knew I had to get this done every week, and it made me more motivated to prep myself during the week so I could clear out my Sunday faster. Over time, I got faster at scripting, editing, and making thumbnails. Plus, I gained the ability to work for longer since I was able to work quicker as well. It also builds endurance for your social media itself, because the more aggressively you post, the more likely they are to let the bouncer guy, you know, let you win club 100K. You know, I think you just have to be annoying. That's my motto. Instead of dropping one thing every now and then before leaving into the void, you're telling the social media sites that you're there to stay, almost like you're forming a trust bond with them. They trust you to post, and they reward you for doing so as you continue that habit. The result is some random bullshit that I post will get views regardless now. So while—
Yeah, actually, same thing's happened on Twitter, really. I've had a couple of posts that, like, randomly popped off, and since that happened, a lot of my kind of just random little posts have also gotten way more attention than they otherwise would have as well.
I wasn't really fortunate enough to have some random trash video pop off. I have had enough endurance now to where I do have the ability to post garbage, and it, at the very least, doesn't instantaneously die in the algorithm. Posting every day also forces you to get better. If you have a numerical value for your post goals and you can't think of enough ideas to meet that number, too bad.
At the same time as that, I don't know if she's going to mention it, that the number, if you focus on it too much, can be a downer. So on YouTube, it'll tell you, like, how your latest video is doing, like, out of 10. My latest video is 2 out of 10, so it is the second highest ranking video out of the last 10 videos. When you get a couple of 10 out of 10s in a row, those are not good days.
You gotta put—
Granted, if you're uploading every single day, it's 1 a day. If you get a 10 out of 10 and you're like a Michael Reeves, that's not a pleasant time. 1 video every 6 months, worst video of the last 10, fuck. Granted, Michael Reeves is also a millionaire and doesn't need to work a day for the rest of his life, but even so, you get my point.
Post. So if you gotta post a cube edit with your face on it one week, that's just what you gotta do. And somehow even that is still beneficial because it gets you used to figuring out how to give yourself break content that's easier to produce and how to balance that with higher quality content or just different styles of content. If you want to produce exclusively high quality content, then you have to build yourself up to doing that. And I feel like I've really honed in on it now. I find myself taking more notes for ideas during the week, randomly planning bits of a script, or tackling ideas earlier in the week because I just want to take off my workload for later. I've truly just gotten better at the whole process, and not just the meat of like editing and scripting, but also just balancing everything with my life and polishing up those smaller tasks like short script rating and thumbnail ideas. And lastly, it builds your confidence. If you do what I did and ignore having a true niche, you'll end up just making random stuff. And some will be good, some will be bad, but you'll find out what you truly like making, which is the most important thing. More so, you'll find out what you're confident at making. And you'll also build confidence for the things that you aren't so sure about. Plus, you might even find a niche by doing that. That's why I personally say ignore a niche at first, because your executive dysfunction will use it as a way to keep you from making—
That I think is a good idea. I actually do agree with that. A lot of people start doing videos with the intention of popping off. And there are cases where this works, right? There are absolutely cases with this work where, you know, we've seen channels where someone uploads their first video and it gets fucking 1 million views. But most of the time, even if you spend like 3 months on a video, it's probably not gonna do that well. For all the videos we've seen where there's 1 million views on it and it's their first video, there's 10,000 videos of the same quality that no one gives a shit about. But eventually people will find it. But I think early on, your best bet is to just try things. Even if you have an idea of talking, like if you want to make an anime channel, speaking of trying things, there's a couple of early videos on the channel where I was doing a fucking bit of anything. Try it out. See how it goes. If you like it, hey, do it. I think a lot of people really try to chase a trend. And the problem is with chasing a trend is once that trend dies, no one gives a shit, right? Great fucking phenomenal example. How many of the YouTubers that popped off during COVID Among Us do you remember? There's one that comes to mind because he's a bit of a dog. That would be Saikuno. But most of the other like streamers and YouTubers that popped off during COVID because of Among Us, no one gives a shit about, because they were not popular for being what they are, for being who they are. They were popular because the game they played. A lot of this happened with like early League stuff as well. A lot of the big Call of Duty creators, the ones that like merged off into other things like PewDiePie, like Keemstar. These are names you still know, but the ones that kept doing COD for like a long time, like say Wings of Redemption or a Woody's Gamer Tag or White Boy 7th Street, the Only Use Me Blade, who stuck around in that niche for way too long once it died down. Is Corpse... No, Corpse got bullied off the internet because he did a face reveal and all of his fans hated him because they had this idea of what he looked like, and he didn't look like that. And then all hell broke loose, basically. But yeah, my point being, if you're chasing a trend and you don't have any value outside the trend, eventually your time will come. And if you don't manage to build an audience that exists for the content you're making and not the trend, that will be the end of the channel. A lot of channels manage to come back out of this, right? Jesse Cox is a fucking great example. Jesse Cox has been around for... Fuck, I don't even know. Oh, who fucking knows how long Jesse's been around for? He was an early WoW creator. Minecraft is the same boat. Minecraft popped off during COVID as well. A lot of those Minecraft creators no one even knows exists anymore. But Jesse Cox early on, he did WoW stuff. He did like StarCraft stuff and all that. Then he kind of like shifted into this Let's Play stuff. And for a long time, he was in like that Let's Play sort of collab niche. And that died down for a long time. Eventually, he rebuilt an audience. But you can see that the size of the channel, like the number of subs, does not line up with the number of views the channel is still getting. You just understand your audience. If your audience is silly people who would hate you for a face reveal, Corpse was a very specific case. It's a very similar case with Sea-Dog, with Mr. Connor Dog. Early Connor, he's talked about this before. It was very much that same sort of, like when he was doing the fucking Black Butler stuff. He had a very high female audience. When he stopped doing that, his stuff fucking died because they were not fans of his content. They were fans of the sexy Black Butler voice. Yes, the Sebastian voice. Yes. Minecraft content before Co. See, Minecraft's been through dips and rises as well. Co. Yeah, the 93%. Ko's an interesting creator. He's also been through dips. Ko's sort of definitely built back up a new audience in the past couple of years.
Content when you could just post anything and find a niche later. Just saying. It will solidify what kind of content does best for you, and it will help you feel better about making that content. And the best part, by far, is that some of your shit will pop off. Like this video of mine where I'm banging a companion cube around in Portal. This video did really well, like better than some of my scripted content. And while I could totally get in my feels about the effort versus the results of a video, I just want to be happy that sometimes people like silly little...
You can also grow on controversy, especially political stuff. Okay, we're going to side tangent from this video for a moment. political content is a very dangerous thing to even address. Because if you acknowledge political content to begin with, you're going to put yourself into a situation where people will hate you simply for existing. And this recently happened with Mint. Mint knows that she's been around for a long time. She knows not to touch this. But there was the whole, like, Metal Gear political stuff, and people wanted her to, like, have an opinion on American politics because she said something. I don't remember exactly what she said in when she was playing Metal Gear. Something about, like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's something stupid. But even if you're going to say you're apolitical, the problem is there are people out there that take apolitical to mean you don't agree with them. And it will be, oh, well, if I don't agree with you, therefore you're a bad person. People call her a fake Metal Gear fan. But not just that, people also, like, disagree. There are certain people out there who are unable to enjoy content unless you agree with every single opinion they have. So it's best to just never even acknowledge the fact that you have an opinion. Don't even say you're apolitical, just don't even address the comment. Asmon is a good example. He feeds on the hate and gets more. See, if you're going to do political content, you have to lean into political content. Asmon is a great example. Hassan's a good example. Channels like that which lean into it, they will do well because of it. But you can't, like, dip your feet into it. Political content is one of those, like, third rail things. You do not touch the third rail unless you're gonna just fucking go all in. Nothing good comes out of it, sort of just, like, dipping your toes in. Anyway, back to the video.
Because they can relate to you and not because you're trying really hard. That is the true content creation buff. When you post a dumb video and people like it, it feels good. So does posting every day get you follows and views? Yeah, totally. But it also makes you better at what you do, more confident, and more efficient. And as a bonus, I've also gotten better at puppeting my VTuber just because of the sheer amount of content that I've been putting out. And maybe, if you do this for long enough, you can also get that extra $200 for groceries. And I actually did that. Well, close to it anyway.
Wow.
I hope you see this as a motivation to push yourself and try to post
Politics is all, and I'm pretty
if you're
much
not the best with idea making, I'll be posting a weekly VTuber video ideas list on my Twitter for the next month. So check that out as a place to start if you're feeling intimidated. After this, I'll be back to my regular tutorial content, so put your thinking caps on, I guess. I'll see you in the next one, and remember, when in doubt, make a cube edit.
Cube! That was a good video. I like that. Politics is all or none. Pretty much. Pretty much. Actually, yeah, Lunduk is a great example, actually. If Lunduk puts out a video and it's not, this thing is woke, this thing is... If the video is not, this thing is woke or this thing is anti-woke, his audience doesn't give a shit about it. You can watch this in go look through all of his posts, and when he does not talk, when he doesn't put any sort of political spin on it, no one gives a fuck about the post he puts out. And that's why every single thing has some sort of political spin to it, even if there is no politics whatsoever. Oh, Futurama clip? Let's have a look.
What are your thoughts on this momentous occasion? Your neutralness?
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
I hate these filthy neutrals, Kif. With enemies, you know where they stand, but with neutrals, who knows? It sickens me. This is Zap Brannigan of the good ship, Planet Express ship. I come swinging the olive branch of peace.
Should we trust him, your neutralness? All I know is my gut says maybe.
I do love Futurama. What a fucking great series that is. Another good example, another similar similar one is Futurama. Political parties. Yeah, Jack Johnson and John Jackson. Yeah, this is the one.
It's time someone had the courage to stand up and say, I'm against those things that everybody hates. Now, I respect my opponent. I think he's a good man. But quite frankly, I agree with everything he just said.
These are the candidates? They sound like clones. Wait a minute. They are clones.
Don't let their identical DNA fool you. They differ on some key issues.
I say your 3-cent titanium tax goes too far. And I say your 3-cent titanium tax doesn't go too far enough.
I love Futurama, man. Futurama is such a legendary series. Do we have something short we could watch? Because we only checked out 2 things today. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Why great writers can't save comics anymore? Well, not more RAM. I'm gonna be depressed again. We can certainly watch Australia being Australia. This is an option. Australia's obsession with banning everything. That one is certainly an option as well. Or we have another video from James. We have a bootleg PS1. Rare sighting, Brody praises Western cartoons. Yeah, good luck with that one. Oh, God. Which one do you want to do? Australia or the Namco Poly Station? Futurama was built different. Very true. Australia, we can do Australia. This is from Mr. Yorak Hunt. I gotta say it in a very, very specific way to make sure the YouTube doesn't have a problem with it when I say Yorak Hunt at the start of the video. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about GTA. Yeah. See, the vapes are banned. However, you can still get them. Speaking of things you can still get to, you know something funny? If you go to Pornhub in Australia, if you don't age verify, it sends you to the safe for work side of Pornhub, which is nothing but like interviews and gaming videos. Speaking of things you can also get to, none of these actually can still get to them totally fine. I don't even know. Burnouts? That was banned here. What the fuck?
Ever since the dawn of time, Australia seems to have an obsession with banning things. Whenever a new product comes onto the market and starts causing havoc, or something that was previously unproblematic gets into the hand of the wrong people, the solution, more often than not, is just to ban it.
The problem is we do it so fucking badly that it doesn't do anything.
Which always goes well. I mean, they banned murder pretty early on, and that still happens fairly regularly. So in today's video, we'll be going through some of the most interesting things Australia has banned, the times it's backfired, and all the tomfoolery surrounding it. Anyway, that's enough waffle.
San Andreas. Didn't San Andreas originally get banned as well? I know GTA 3, but I think San Andreas initially was banned because of the hot coffee mod.
Let's get into it. Now, I don't like to get political in these videos, but it's hard to look past the recent machete ban. Now, for the record, I don't think the machete ban's a bad idea at all. Just
it actually, if you want to... we're not going to watch it here, but there actually are some videos going over the... no, you can play Grand Theft Auto. There's just an Australian version of, but like, whatever. What about Bully? I don't remember about Bully. I think Bully was fine. There are some sword channels that have gone over the legislation, and it's one of those things where it's like, what is the definition of a machete? And there's like weird, stupid loopholes. And you can also just say, why do you want a machete? You want it for horticulture, which just means gardening. And then it's like, you can just have a machete. So it's like, it's a ban, but like not really a ban.
Like most government schemes, on paper it sounds perfect. However, in practice, it was obviously not the case. You see, when you ban something like a machete, for instance, it's not like they all just magically disappear like Thanos snapped his fingers. For the last 100 or so years that machetes have existed for, people have collected them over the years, and they're still all out there. So the solution that the government came up with was, of course, the machete bins.
The bins that... Yeah, here you go.
There's a whole other can of worms to open getting into the absolute...
Yeah, okay, he might not say it. They paid $13 million for 45 machete bins. That is the most government contract I've ever seen. $300,000 per metal cube. I want to know which contractor fucking made off with bank. Because these things, at most, let's just say $1,000. There's no way any of them cost more than $1,000 to make.
Waste of taxpayer money that this was, but the concept itself is flawed too. You see, they put all these machete bins out the front of police stations. What criminal is going to willingly walk up to the front of a police station, hand in a machete and walk off? If you guessed no one, you're absolutely right. Now, the government will boast about the figures of how many machetes they got off the streets and how successful this program was, and to be honest, it was. Until you realise that 99% of the machetes and bladed weapons handed in were handed in by people like farmers, gardeners and tradesmen that use them to cut through bushes and cut down trees to help them with their work.
These machetes are pretty hopeless.
Now, what I'm saying is that I'm sure some bad people did hand them in, but it's the top 1% of the really evil people that obviously aren't going to hand them in, and they're the ones going around and making stories on the news. Now, you see, cutting the limbs off a tree is very...
This guy sounds so Australian. Funny you say that.
Different to cutting the limbs off a person. Obviously, this was reactionary to Victoria's growing knife crime problem, and the announcement was made on the 26th of May 2025 that by the 1st of September 2025, machetes would be banned.
Wow.
Now, this ban came into effect after a specifically violent week.
Wait, I've not seen this one. What the fuck?
Ban came into effect after a
What is this guy doing?
Specifically violent weekend at the Northland Shopping Centre where 7 people were arrested following a machete fight in the food court.
What the
And that's basically where they announced the idea of the 3-month amnesty period to hand in your machetes that I just mentioned. Now, the amnesty period started only 3 months after they announced it on the 1st of September 2025 and ended on the 30th of November 2025. So people basically had 3 months to hand in their machetes at the police station scot-free. And almost a year on, almost nightly, there's a news story on a new machete attack happening. Most recently, this one in Oakley's Eton Mall. So I think it's fairly safe to say, and everyone can agree with me, that this whole machete ban debacle was the complete opposite of a success. Anyway, moving on to something a
Florida
little bit
man. nothing that's as iconic as Florida Man. We do have areas that are just as bad, though.
Or lighthearted. Next up, we're going to be talking about Australia's worst.
Oh yeah, the social media ban, which has actually done nothing because all the kids are still using social media. Maybe some of them, but all they've done is just gone to other platforms that are not being controlled by Australia's government.
World-leading social media ban. Now, the only place that this ban is leading anyone to is Stupid Town, because not only is it a stupid idea, it just didn't work. Now, when I first heard about this social media ban, I didn't really care, because it doesn't affect me. I'm not 16. But then they decided to add YouTube to the list. Now, I found this very funny, because the whole ban is supposed to protect kids from harmful content, as they say. And as someone who posts to YouTube fairly regularly, I can tell you now that YouTube is strict enough. I had a video completely deleted off the platform with no chance to appeal for dangerous acts.
What did you do?
The dangerous act in question was a video of a man jumping into a pool. Now, I would play that for you right now, but this would probably get the video taken down, as it did previously. But the reason I had to censor so many words and blur so many things previously in this video is because if I didn't, it'd get taken down instantly. But this social media ban, you wouldn't even know that it happened. I've had multiple people comment under my videos that they're under 16 and haven't been banned, and I've also got cousins who've said the same thing. I mean, the only thing that I noticed is I lost like 200 Instagram followers out of roughly 20,000, so didn't really hurt as much as I thought it would. But then, after the success of this social media ban, they decided to ban something truly evil.
Oh shit! Oh, by the way, our president, the Egyptian president, has used Australia as an example and a role model, pushing a social media ban for mine. Yeah, what a great role model that it hasn't fucking worked. So thank you guys for giving me the idea. Hopefully you guys implement it just as badly, and it doesn't actually do anything.
The hub. Now, I'll admit it now, the orange YouTube has literally no benefits to society at all.
Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend that you are not an enjoyer.
And I could take it or leave it, but since the fine for companies who don't follow these rules is like $50 million, the owners of the hub decided to just ban Australia from their platform altogether. And do you know what happened? Proton VPN went from the 174th most popular app on the App Store to 19th.
Yeah, it did! Yeah, it did!
And NordVPN went from 189th most popular to 13th.
Big win for NordVPN there. They surpassed them.
Now, I'm no mathematician, but I'm seeing a little bit of a correlation here.
A little bit.
They've banned gooning, they've banned hooning, but that didn't stop this police officer doing it anyway. So what's next? Let's get into the video games. Now, it's no secret that the out-of-touch old fools that run Australia don't like video games.
True.
So while it's completely off topic, I think it's important to recognise the Fortnite current affair story of 2018. Now, while Fortnite was never banned in Australia, while we're on the topic of video games, it'd be rude not to mention this story. I mean, just look at the sound effects they added over someone mining for wood.
It's currently one of the most popular video games.
And they, of course, make sure to mention over and over again.
What is hooning? What is hooning? Okay, let us find a good video. What is... Let's do, you know... Here we go. This should work. Yeah, brother, that works. Look at his fucking weapon. Of course took the number plates off. What a fucking weapon!
Look at the smoke.
Yeah, brother. Come on, man. You gotta pop your tires eventually. Surely. True hoonings with a Holden Commodore. That's true. You know, fair point. Let's go. Holden Commodore. Holden Burnout. Let's have a look. Fucking, yeah, here we go. Here we got Summernats. Come on! What are you doing? We love cancer! Fucking petrol and rubber! Hooning is just being a fucking dickhead in your car. It's speeding, doing fucking burnout. Just... Australia's basically Florida. Yeah, the fun people. Pretty much.
And just how violent Fortnite really is.
Ooh.
Fortnite is a cartoon Hunger Games style battle with a...
It's a cartoon Hunger Games style battle. This was 2018, wasn't it?
Fortnite really is.
Fortnite is a cartoon Hunger Games style battle with a deadly serious premise, armed with weapons. The violent game.
Violent video game.
The violent video game Fortnite.
The violent video game Fortnite.
You have to make sure no one kills you, so you have to kill others. You shoot them, then they just fall to the ground and die. Not as brutal.
That's not brutal. The violent video games. When the World Health Organization adds gaming disorder to its classification of diseases.
I have stage 1 gaming AIDS.
Later this year.
Take young Michael here, for example.
Like Michael, who is 11.
He grew up to be 8. Anyway, now the other important part of this whole news story was at the start when they mentioned the ratings.
Parents should absolutely be paying attention to the rating system.
Tonight, a warning.
Now every single video game and movie that's released and sold in Australia has to go through our rating system. It starts at G for general, PG for parental guidance, M for medium, MA for mature audience, R for 18 plus, and then of course X for 18 plus again for some reason. And if it's too hot to handle, they just give it an RC, which stands for refused classification. Now my favorite...
I remember Mortal Kombat 9 was banned in Australia. Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite's violent, God of War, what's that? Never heard of it.
An example of this has to be the game DayZ, which was banned in August of 2019 for promoting a special Mexican herbal remedy in a positive light.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing about Fallout. Fallout was originally going to use real drug names, but, you know, Australia.
Despite the fact that 3 years earlier it had been approved for medicinal use. But it gets better. You see, I assume that all these parliamental decisions come from Canberra, which is where all the politicians stand around, do nothing all day and just ban stuff when they get bored. So 4 months after DayZ was banned for this disgusting depiction of such an illicit sub...
Also, I love... Here's the super thing. When DayZ was refused classification, we had an 18 plus rating. That's what's crazy. We have an 18 plus rating for games now. Why the fuck are you refusing classification for a game where, oh, you smoke some weed? There are movies that are PG, they're parental guidance where people smoke weed. Oh, but you're in control of the character and you can choose when you smoke the weed.
In a positive light. On the 31st of January 2020, it was decriminalised in Canberra, meaning you could grow your own herbs and spices for personal use and legally have up to 50 grams of oregano on you at any time without getting in any trouble. So I think that's a little bit hard.
I don't think it is now, but probably was originally. Thank you for the biddies, appreciate it.
But in the end, it was all well and good. DayZ just removed the offending feature from the game and it was allowed to be put back up on shelves. They also banned Fallout 3 from Australia for adding morphine into the game, which allowed players to heal. You know who else uses morphine to help people heal? the hospital. So Bethesda just changed the name of morphine to Med-X and all was well and good. But I think it's a little ironic that they're banning games for D-shaped drugs offences, especially now that since 2023, personal use of D-shaped drugs has been pretty much legalised in Canberra, which for some reason is the only state or territory in all of Australia where it's been decriminalised.
It is very funny that Canberra is the only place where you could... It's the place where Parliament is. That's where the drugs are legal. Interesting, that.
Could explain a lot of the decisions that have been made there recently.
Could do.
Anyway, moving on. Now, the next video game that was banned in Australia is GTA 3, which was banned due to the fact that you could harm ladies of the night.
No, you could harm a... No, you could kill a prostitute. Oh, no. That's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. A video game called Grand Theft Auto where you can kill people? No, that can't happen.
You can't exactly promote violence at all. You literally harm any NPC in any GTA game. So it's not like this specific group is being targeted. So of course they removed the ability to be able to purchase a service from these NPCs, and all was well. Then of course GTA San Andreas was banned basically worldwide for the hot coffee mod. I'm pretty sure GTA 4 got away with it scot-free. And then GTA 5 was removed from the shelves at Target due to customer backlash for the same reason that GTA 3 was banned from Australia. So everyone just had to go to a different store to buy.
The funny thing is, it says violence against women. Interestingly, Tekken was never on the radar, or Dead or Alive. Mortal Kombat, yes, because of like the what are they called? The fucking, what are they called? I don't remember. The finishers in Mortal Kombat. Fuck, what are they? I'm blank on the word. Boobs? No, not fucking... Fatality, yes, that's it. Yes. Mortal Kombat for fatalities, but you can, like Tekken, you can beat up women as well. Street Fighter, you can beat up women. Dead or Alive... It's weird that, like, that is an argument used, but then it's just not used in other cases.
It is also worth mentioning that GTA 3 was re-released with all the original features that were originally removed from the game allowed back in it in 2019. Begging the question, what was the point of banning it in the first place?
Don't think about it.
As I mentioned before, they added YouTube to the ban for under 16s on social media, but of course they didn't ban Roblox, which I mean...
That's a there's a recent one. Recently... I don't know if he's going to mention it. They actually did send a letter to both Roblox and Steam asking them to explain what they're doing to make sure that minors are not using their platform.
And if you know, you know, but it just goes to show how much research these people put into it. Now, next up, we're going to get into vehicles. Now, Australia banned leaded petrol in 2002.
Fucking should have been banned way earlier, man. The fact that anywhere was using fucking leaded petrol in fucking 2002 is wild. Leaded petrol. Like, we knew lead was bad. We knew burning lead was bad. Somehow, for like fucking 80 years, they're like, yeah, you know, fucking putting lead in the petrol, that's fine. Even though there was the generation that grew up with leaded the generation that grew up with leaded petrol, they have a measurable lower IQ because of the leaded petrol.
They banned leaded petrol in 2002, which isn't a bad thing unless you want lead poisoning.
That's true, yeah.
Which in that case you'll have to go somewhere else. And unfortunately asbestos was also banned, which
fuck, not asbestos.
Means it can no longer be used in brakes.
Wait, they're making asbestos brakes? No! Shut up! That was not a real thing. Was commonly used in brake pads. Nah, that's crazy.
Although Great Wall did try in 2009, unfortunately they didn't quite get away with it. Now other modes of transport that have been banned are of course e-scooters, but it's not just a blanket ban. Rideshare e-scooters like Lime and Neuron are banned from Melbourne CBD because people keep...
They're not banned in fucking South Australia! What, do you want your brakes to melt? I think there's other things we can use besides fucking asbestos.
Throwing them in the Yarra River and just scattering them all over the...
We do that here.
...place where they shouldn't be. They're also banned from under 16s, banned from footpaths. If you get caught violating road rules such as blowing over 0.05 on an e-scooter, the penalty is transferable.
We have recently brought in these laws in Australia, South Australia as well. I think they come in like July or something. You now need a license... I think you need a bike license, and you also need to be sober, and you need to be over the age of 16. Which means that a lot of the people riding around in the city, who are riding them around from club to club, are not going to be happy.
To your car license. That makes sense. But of course, none of these rules are followed by anyone and barely enforced. Although I do know someone who lost their car license for blowing .052 on an e-scooter. And in Queensland, they're trying to ban e-bikes and e-scooters for anyone under 16, which of course is going to go really well since they're all just going to run away from the police anyway, not be caught to get punished. But the most annoying rule of them all is of course that the motorised esky is not road legal. Now, look, that's fair enough, but in my opinion, if you can ride a mobility scooter down the road scot-free and completely legally, why can't you ride a motorised esky? It's the same concept, very similar speed limit, and arguably much more practical due to its size and usability. Anyway, moving on. Another thing that Australia has of course banned are vapes. While cigarettes are still completely illegal, I guess the main reason is of course they couldn't tax the dodgy I Get bar imports. So what they've done is ban them from sale completely, and the only legal way to get one is to get a prescription from a doctor and buy one at a pharmacy. Now obviously this...
The only legal way to get one. There are less than legal ways to get them.
Worked really well for cigarettes and didn't create a black market run by criminals that just creates more violence and is more profitable for these...
Illegal tobacco burns $3.3 billion hole in Australia's tax revenue, crime agency says. So here's the fun thing about Australia. A lot of the gangs have now swapped over to selling cigarettes and vapes, because there's basically no punishment if you get caught selling cigarettes. Like, worst case scenario, it's like 6 months in jail. So there's actually no reason for them to just not sell cigarettes. And the funny thing is, they're not even selling them at crazy prices. You are getting a better deal buying the illegal cigarettes and the illegal vapes. There is a stronger free market in the black market.
Criminals than D-shaped rugs are, but despite the ban on disposable vapes, I'm sure that all of you know that they're just as accessible as they've ever been, and the only difference is you're paying like 4 times more than what they used to be. Instead of that money going to the pharmacies or the government, the profits of these sales are just going back to the underworld criminal. Going to the pharmacies or the...
Okay, so we're gonna sidetrack just a little. Let me show you the Tony Abbott onion. I've shown this one before.
Tony Abbott has talked...
This was the biggest news story back in 2015.
About why Tony Abbott has talked about why
this was our Prime Minister.
He bit into a raw onion last week. Vision of the Prime Minister eating the vegetable, complete with skin, has been shown in Australia and abroad. Speaking to radio station 2SM this morning, Mr Abbott offered this explanation.
I thought it was very important that I should show my support for the great products that the Tasmanian agricultural industry produces, and you know, I enjoy onions. I normally have them cooked on the barbecue, but I enjoy onions.
The industry group Onions Australia is trying to cash in on the publicity. It'll deliver the PM a basket of onions, a list of onion recipes, and a cooked meal featuring onions to promote its campaign to get shoppers to buy local, not imported products.
There you go. Welcome to fucking Australia.
government, the profits of these sales are just going back to the underworld criminals. I think the last thing I'm going to talk about...
What?
It's the project...
Stop fucking... Stop it.
Today is of course banning natural gas from being allowed in new homes. Now, this ban is currently only planned for Victoria, which is why everyone's flocking to move here. It's just such a great place to live. Now this one is very controversial because it's stupid. Natural gas is used for cooking, heating, all sorts of other things. And while I guess electrical is more modern, I don't see why natural gas needs to be banned completely. I mean, in my opinion, from personal use and burning myself with one, induction cooktops are a lot more dangerous than normal conventional gas stovetops. Now they say the ban is to get to net zero by 2025, despite the fact that Australia only contributes like 1% of global emissions per year. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, you'll probably enjoy one of these too. Remember to like, subscribe, comment and share, otherwise I'll ban you. And I'll see all of you guys in the next one.
Thank you, Yorak. Appreciate that. That was fun. It is way after when I would normally end stream, so we're gonna end it right there. Tomorrow we're back with more of the Shenmue of the two. We are returning to China. Hopefully the game will get better than where we were at before. But until then, I guess that's going to be it for me. So, enjoy your day. All that good stuff. I am going to go. Is anyone live? Nah. Okay. I'm going to head out then. So, see you guys later. Bye-bye.